Ladies and gentlemen, boys, and what? Hang on a minute. Wait, that didn't work. Hang on. Oh wait, it did work. I thought my microphone wasn't working. Let me try that again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls, welcome once again to a catch-up episode from Spooktober 2025. Today, we are catching up on the final section of South of Midnight. And of course, as we all know, the truly scary thing about Spooktober is that it is November 22nd and we're still doing it. Hello at Queen Kiko. How are you doing? Yes, I had to fix the chat. I'd forgotten about that, actually. So I fixed the chat yesterday, but like the way that I've got all of my different overlays set up, I can't just quickly hit a button and switch over to another overlay. It doesn't work like that, you know? It's its own thing. So when I switched over to, oh my goodness, I've got a story for you as well about that. When I switched over to the Halloween overlays thing, what you are seeing right now, when you switched over to when I switched over to this one, I forgot that I needed to change the way chat worked. Thanks, YouTube. I love it. I was saying this yesterday as well, for anyone who wasn't there yesterday. I was saying I literally just posted a blog post on my channel saying I'm tired of I gotta take accountability for my own mistakes. The fact that I've been bitching and moaning about YouTube for weeks now, over a month, nearly probably around 2 months. I've just been bitching and moaning ever since the second week of September. I've been complaining about YouTube, and it's just like I gotta take accountability that most people don't want to hear that, and I'm gonna stop complaining about YouTube from here on out. Hours later, like not even a full 24 hours, like just few hours later after me posting that, YouTube does something and changes the way that usernames are shown in chat. And it completely well, not bricks, but it ruins the styling that I had on my in my chat. And I'm just like, really YouTube? Thank you for making me a liar. Oh well, shit happens, I guess. Noah, welcome everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, a good evening. We'll be jumping into South of Midnight. Why do I... Maybe it's gonna feel a bit stuffy, but I just go straight to the nasal. Midnight. Why do I do that? I don't know. Midnight. I need to enunciate. I need to say the correct letters that are being said in the words that I am trying to convey. You know? Maybe I need to be a little bit clearer. Maybe I slur. Maybe I talk too fast. I don't know. Whatever it is, it scares me. Anyway, yeah, so I had a fun time at 6 a.m. this morning. I'd been up all night not doing the stuff that I should have been doing, admittedly. I'd been up all night and I realized, oh damn it, I need to do my Atari week overlays, otherwise I'm gonna have to do everything on Sunday and it's gonna be a rush and I'm not gonna have time. So I started working on it last night at probably around 4 a.m. Quite a great time to start working on something. I started working on it around, yeah, about 4 a.m. And I'm working on the overlays. It's looking good. I'm really happy with the designs for Atari Week. I'm really very happy with what I've pulled out. I might show you later. I might post it to Discord, but yeah. Been working on the logos for Atari Week, and I am 2 hours deep of working on it and creating these new icons, new logos, adjusting the overlays so that they all work with it, and doing some fiddling with stuff like transitions. And I go to the Stream Deck because obviously I need to now set up everything on the Stream Deck so that it connects to the right things during Atari Week. And yeah, I go to the Stream Deck and I try to connect it, and it's not picking up the Atari Week themes. And I'm like, what's going on? Why can't I see the Atari Week themes from my Stream Deck? And I take another look at it, and then just this moment of dread hits me. This sinking feeling in my heart. And I just go, oh no. Oh no, I didn't, did I? And I look at the top of the screen. I don't know if you've used OBS before, but at the top of the screen it says OBS. It has the version number. Then it says profile and the profile that you're using. Scenes and the scenes that you're using. Currently it says profile AneurynPlays, scenes AneurynPlays V5 Halloween. Because this is the 5th version of the overlays, and this is the Halloween version. And what it said was AneurynPlays V5. The standard version. I had not made a new set of overlays. I had edited my main overlays. And I'm like, oh no, I've destroyed everything. It's all ruined. So I quickly made another duplicate and I got to work fixing everything, because of course I'm gonna be, but wait, I can't just let this ride. I'm gonna be streaming later today. So for the next 2 hours, I spent fixing all of my mistakes, returning everything back to the way it was. And that's when I realized 2 hours deep into fixing everything, that's when I realized, wait, the stream tonight is going to be using the Halloween theme. Screw this, I'm going to bed. I went to bed at 8 a.m. this morning. And I realized that I'd completely wasted my time. I spent 4 hours doing work on overlays, only to, well, I spent 2 hours doing work on overlays, spent another 2 hours undoing all of that work on the overlays, and then realized I didn't need to undo the work on those overlays, because today I'm going to be using Halloween, and next week we're going to be using the Atari Week themes, which means I could have just fixed it slowly throughout the week. I didn't need to rush. I am incredibly tired and incredibly frustrated. I just came into bed, I just lay down. Kiko was already awake, and I'm like, I just spent 2 hours unscrewing myself. And I didn't even need to. This is why you don't do things tired, folks. If you do things tired, you might look at yourself and you might think to yourself, you know what? I need to do this now because I won't have as much time tomorrow if I don't. But the reality is, quite often, if you do something tired, you're going to make more mistakes, and that means you have to go back and redo everything again. You just end up making more work for yourself in the long run. I should have just waited. This is your PSA for not driving tired. Yeah, driving tired. Driving tired is the kind of mistake that sometimes you're not going to be, well, you're not going to be able to reverse it if you do make a mistake. I'll just say that. But, sometimes it's better to just go to bed. If I had gone to bed at 4 a.m., I would have been up at around midday. And then I would have had 6 hours before I started streaming to do the work that I needed to do on the Atari overlays. And also, I wouldn't have spent 2 hours having to unscrew myself. So there it is. There's the lesson. There's the lesson that I am a living example of. But a lesson that I fail. I fail every single time to actually heed. I fail to learn it every single time. Because I always panic. I always stress out. And I always rush to try to get something done. I can sleep later. I need to get this done now. When it's the other way round. You should be sleeping now and get it done later. Because you're going to be better off. Maybe a big part of the change that I've been talking about on this stream, the things I talked about in the accountability post, things I talked about yesterday, about how we're going to change. I think one of those things is understanding when that moment comes where I need to say, no, I'm going to bed. And I think I'm going to need, I need to be very aware of that. I don't want people nagging me. If I'm saying, like, I'm in the middle of doing something, it means I'm in the middle of doing something, you know? I don't want people nagging me saying, Aneurin, it's 4 o'clock, you should be in bed. I don't want that, right? I'm a grown person, I can make my own mistakes. You know? But, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to be very much so more aware of the way I'm doing things, because I do sometimes feel, well, I feel it a lot these days, that I'm making mistakes, to say the least. Yeah. Use your PSA for today, ladies and gents. Go to bed. Sleep. If you need a little bit of extra sleep, that's okay as well. Just make sure you're well rested. Take it from someone who was never well rested. Sleep. Get some sleep. Lie down. Even if you're an insomniac, and I know how frustrating this is because I am as well, right? I am most certainly an insomniac, and I am taking medication for it. I'm going to the doctors. It is imperative that you rest, that you lie down in a darkened room, whether or not you're actually asleep or not. I know it's frustrating. I know it feels like I should be up doing something, but you need to stop. You just need to stop. Listen to a podcast in bed. That's another good way of doing it. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you got something like, you know, good earbuds or Raycons or, you know, whatever you've got. I've got a pair of Samsung earbuds or AirPods. They're not called AirPods, that's Apple. But I got these Samsung ones, which I got with my phone. Apparently they're like $500. Okay. I got them for free. I got a smartwatch for free with my Samsung phone. And apparently that's like $1,000 Australian. And I'm like, I probably should have sold that. I probably should have sold that. But yeah. Yeah, listening to like music or a podcast or something like that. Yes, we should have. Yeah, I know. An extra $1,000 would have been very nice. But yeah, there we go. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. Yeah. Just rest. Just lie down. Lie down in a dark room. Put on a face mask. I can't really do face masks, you know? I've tried. I do have a face mask to block out the light. But, I can't sleep with it on. It's very uncomfortable. I tried. Goodness knows I've tried, but I just don't like the feeling of something on my face when I'm trying to sleep. Yeah. But yeah, get some sleep, guys. I know it's kind of a joke here, you know. Every time I mention not being able to sleep, Tim perks up and says, first time. It's a running gag here, you know. No one here sleeps. But I'm gonna try to be a little bit more on the ball about it. I definitely need to. I think I need to, when I finish streaming, I need to go off, watch something, relax, and then go to bed. That's the thing I need to do. Because that's not what I'm doing. When I finish streaming, I continue working for another 2 hours. And then by the time I'm relaxed, it's like 4 a.m. And then by the time I fall asleep, it's about 5 a.m. And so I don't get up then until like middle of the day. And I feel exhausted because I still haven't slept enough. You know, I have very rocky sleep. I wake up all the time. On the days that I'm not streaming, and I actually have enough, you know, melatonin in me to put me to sleep and keep me asleep, I can sleep upward at 10 hours almost. I have slept 12 hours, but that was due to not sleeping for 3 days previous. But yeah, I can sleep for 10 hours. And, you know, that tells me that my body needs it. Because I'm not sleeping enough any other time. The last 2 months, my sleep has been shocking, and it's only now starting to normalize again. The amount of mistakes I made at work that have come back to bite me in the ass have been numerous. Yeah, exactly. Tiredness is one of the biggest killers. It really is. Not just of, like, you know, jobs and productivity and stuff like that, but sleeping tired is sleeping tired. I would like to hope that you sleep when you're tired. Driving tired is a big killer. It's worse than drunk driving sometimes. Depends how tired you are. Like, if you're absolutely paralytic, you can barely stand up because you've been drinking too much, you can barely get into the car in the first place, you know? But tired driving, that can destroy you, because you don't necessarily realize how tired you are until you drift off. Everyone keeps telling me it happens, but it should happen a lot damn less. Absolutely. Oh yeah, totally. Completely agree. I think we've, as a society, we have gained a tolerance of imperfection. And not in a good way. I think we should be open to the possibility that people make mistakes. That's fine. People are allowed to make mistakes. We're imperfect beings. But there also needs to be a point where you go, now hold on a second. This is just poor planning. This isn't an accident. My father always used to say, there are no accidents, there are only incidents. Anything that happens by accident probably has a cause. It's not because of random chance. You didn't randomly crash your car into the bus stop, you know? You didn't, by pure random happenstance, email the wrong files to the wrong client. You know? That's not random. That's a mistake that has been made because you've been negligent. And why were you negligent? Are you negligent because something bad is happening in your life? That's something that needs to be talked about. Are you not sleeping? That's something that needs to be resolved. I think that the problem is that it's like we're accepting of these problems because, oh, we all understand. Oh yeah, no one's getting enough sleep. No one is getting enough social interaction. No one is getting enough this, that, and the other. We understand, and that's fine. It's good that people are understanding. But, and it's a big but, huge. But if that person isn't making movements, isn't making strides towards fixing those issues, those problems are going to keep happening. We can be understanding the first time. We can even be understanding the second time. But a point has to come where that person is trying to make a change. And that's the point where sorry doesn't cut it anymore. I think maybe we've taken understanding too far. And we have to be tolerant of continuous mistakes. And I think maybe that's one of the reasons why I hold myself to such a high standard, you know? Is because I feel like the things I do on this channel, the things that we talk about, the games that we play, the stream as a whole is something that I feel I should be doing better on. And I think that's something that I've been living with for a little while now. The reason why the video I was watching hit me so hard and spurred me to actually make the post that I made a couple of days ago, or yesterday. It's because I do feel like I need to be doing better. I feel like I have given myself leeway, and I have found a space of comfortability where I go, oh no, it's fine, I'm just tired. But that's not good enough. What am I doing to change that? What am I doing so that my stream is more reliable? What am I doing so that my stream is more interesting? I'm not doing anything. I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing the way I behave. I'm not changing the way that I do my streams. I'm not getting here on time. Punctuality, I think, is a big one that we've kind of let by the wayside. I want to do better. I think I should do better. I think you deserve better. And I think I deserve better. At the end of the day, these streams are a reflection on me, you know? What I do, what I talk about, how I comport myself, it's a reflection on me. And if I'm not doing well, that's a poor reflection. So, I'm going to be moving forward. I'm going to be making some changes. I'm going to do well. I'm going to push myself to do better. And I hope that you'll all stick around for the ride. Because it's going to be a hell of a ride. At least I hope it will be. To begin with, the big thing that we're going to be doing, today we're catching up on Spooktober. And then next week is Atari week. This is a big deal for me. This is one of the times of year that I am the most excited for, because I get to plug in my Atari. I get to play some cool games. I get to show you guys some things that maybe you've never seen before. And I get to play some games that maybe I've never played before. One of the things that I will be looking at is going to be Atari 50, the anniversary celebration, because there's a new chapter that's being released about Namco. And I'm looking forward to that one. I'm really excited for that. I've looked it up. I'm going to be buying it tomorrow and getting it all set up. Make sure that it's all there on my Switch, ready to go when we play it next week. I haven't exactly decided on the schedule. I said yesterday that I was probably going to write the schedule today, and obviously because I've been rather sleep deprived, I haven't really done much of anything today. But I will probably do the schedule tomorrow. Actually, I will definitely be doing the schedule tomorrow. I will do the schedule tomorrow. It will be up on the channel. It will be on social media, be on the Discord. It's all going to go out tomorrow. I'm going to try to make sure I do that early enough so that everyone can see it. And we're going to be jumping in next week with Atari. I think on Monday I'm going to be playing Yaz Recharged. I think. I would like to play a lot of Yaz. I think I'm only going to be able to get to play it twice next week. But I've got a few other games that I've got lined up to play. Like I said, I'd like to play Mr. Run and Jump for the Atari 2600. I don't know if we're going to be playing just Mr. Run and Jump, because I actually don't know how long it is. But if we play Mr. Run and Jump and we get to the end, I might switch over to Berserk. So basically it'll be another, Atari Classics episode where I play more than one game. Do I still have the episode where I played, I don't know, I need to check if I've still got the episodes up for some of my Atari Classics, because I played a great game a while back called Haunted House. It's probably one of my favorite games on the Atari 2600, and I'd never played it prior to playing it a few years ago. And it's basically the first ever survival horror, which is really cool. Like, when you look back at Haunted House, it's very much in the same vein as games like Resident Evil. You're trapped inside a house. you've got to go and find an item, and that item allows you to open this door, or you need to find this key which allows you to open that door, and then you find another item, and you can only carry one item at a time, and you got to be aware of ghosts and stuff chasing after you, and you have to find all the pieces of a chalice which will allow you to break the curse on the mansion and allow you to leave. It's insane when you look at the sort of gameplay that this game has and compare it to something like Resident Evil, which came out like 30 years later, 20 years later. It's insane. The DNA is there. And this is what we were saying. You know what? We'll get into this more next week, I'm sure. Right? I'm sure we'll get into this more next week, alright? I probably shouldn't be... I'm going to go into depth about Atari games tonight. And I'm going to have nothing to say next week. But, you know, there's some amazing games on the Atari 2600. And I think people need to be more aware of the history of video games. And that's one of the reasons why I do Atari Week, is so that we can look at these classic games. So having an opportunity to play those games, you know, and be able to show you guys the sort of things that I used to play as a kid, in terms of stuff like Centipede and Pac-Man Jr., etc., compared to things I never played, like Adventure and Haunted House. I didn't play those until a lot later. Like, I think Adventure I played much later. And like, learning that the history is there. You look at Adventure. When you look at the game Adventure, you can see Legend of Zelda. When you play Haunted House, you can see Resident Evil. When you see Night Driver, you can see games like Outrun and Daytona. You know? It's there. The DNA is there. And it's wonderful to see the origins of these different genres of gaming. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What's occurring? We're going to be finishing South of Midnight tonight. And I was just chatting about how excited I am for next week, because next week is Atari Week. Super psyched about next week. I'm kind of considering, like, okay, let me tell you something which I was thinking about. Now, I already said that I want to play Yars Recharged, and I'm probably going to play Yars Recharged. I was also considering playing a game called Atari Mania. But I'm kind of thinking, because we're doing the Namco chapter of Atari 50, and it is the Pac-Man 40th anniversary, I was thinking that maybe I should do some more Pac-Man related stuff. I'm not sure. I haven't fully decided yet. Literally one day to go until Atari Week. He still hasn't decided what he's going to be doing. Yeah. I was thinking maybe doing some Pac-Man stuff. Probably still on the Atari 2600. Like, I do have a lot of the Namco libraries on Switch. But, like, playing some Pac-Man Jr. would be fun. And, maybe dedicating a stream to playing as much Pac-Man as I can, see how far I can get. It's been a long time since I've played Pac-Man, so it's gonna be one of those things. But unfortunately, one of the things I wasn't able to get done in time for the stream was, I was hoping that I would receive my Pac-Man Atari 2600 by now. I haven't even been notified that it's been sent, so I genuinely don't know when it's going to arrive, and that's a little bit worrying. So yeah, unfortunately, no unboxing. I wanted to do an unboxing video of that. We might do that next year, though. We'll do that next year when I actually receive it, because I think at this rate, because it's got to go to the UK first anyway, it's going to be going to my parents, and then they're going to send it to me. So that means that I have to wait until they receive it, and then they're going to send it, and I'm going to receive it probably next year. I've already told my parents that if it arrives in December, that they should keep hold of it, and don't try to send it until after January, because... sorry, till they're into January, because I don't want it to get lost in the Christmas rush, you know? I would rather them keep it and hold on to it and then send it later than try to send it as soon as possible and rush it out here, only for it to get lost in the mail anyway. But that's going to be fun. That's going to be interesting. One of the things I am a little bit worried about is going to get caught in the Christmas mail rush is actually my Sinclair ZX Spectrum next, because that's going to be releasing in December. Sorry, I just realized something I need to just quickly look at, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Sorry. So I received an email regarding the Spectrum Next, and I need to okay. Alrighty, that's something I need to fix. Okay, sorry, it was just something I remembered. I figured I'd check it out while I can. I'll do it after the stream. Not a big deal. Okay. Yes. So, with all of that said, I hope you're looking forward to Atari Week. I know I am. I'll decide what I plan to do, tomorrow, and I'll make sure I get that posted. Like I said, the schedule, as usual, will be going to my YouTube posts page. It'll be going to the Discord. It'll be going to all my social media. And, yeah. Links to everything is down in the description, by the way. So if that's something that you're interested in, if you want to join us on Discord, if you want to follow me on social media, you can find everything down in the description. Alrighty. And with that said, let us jump into South of Midnight. So I've already got the game started up. We're gonna resume.
Back again?
Oh, we're jumping right into it. Follow the strands. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. What is that?
Mama!
Oh!
I'm here!
Oh. Okay. Can I run? I forgot. I don't think I can run yet.
You found Mama? How did you...
Who is that?
Hold on, Ma!
Who was that? I don't even know who that was.
Hello, Hazel.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Don't you remember me?
Wait. Your voice. The bottle tree. That fog chasing me.
Oh, that's no common fog. Meet me at 𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗵's Cabaret. Your mother and I will be waiting for you.
What do you mean? Wait!
We're suddenly being textures. You want to catch up, mate? What is happening?
She's gone. She's gone and it's all my fault.
Feel like we should take a moment to recap.
Hazel?
You again. I guess you came to...
You feeling all right?
I got everything wrong.
Yes.
Oh, don't be too hard on yourself. You're one of the finest weavers I ever laid eyes on.
Bet I'm the only one you know.
That don't change the fact that you're my favorite. Hey, what's that bit of shiny over there?
I had this dream. Mama was taken by this man. He had a galaxy in his right eye. He tossed this at me.
Hazel, you better watch yourself. That's rude. The right-hand man of 𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗵.
𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗵?
You never heard of 𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗵? The king of dreams and nightmares?
Oh.
Story goes he feasts on dreamers who gets mementos from this Rue fella.
Well, if Rue's got my mama, I've got to try and find him.
Listen up. You don't just go strolling through the land of dreams and nightmares without.
I've got everything I need right here.
Yeah, you
stuff?
don't have your hooks anymore. Oh, there they are.
Yeah? You don't want to mess with this Rue fella.
Oh, there's the other one. Cool.
We gotta get out of this swamp fast.
Not until I find my spindles. Then I'm going to 𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗵's one way or another.
I ain't got no time for arguing. Get your stuff back and I'll meet you when I find a safe way out.
All right.
Find my things and get the hell out of this place.
So, let me just catch everyone up. Kiko is absolutely right. We probably should have done a little bit of a recap before the game started. I didn't think we were going to be dropped into it like that. I'd already started up the game, but I knew we were in the dream world. I didn't think it was just going to be, you know, immediate. Boom, there you go, done. So basically the story goes that I am playing as Hazel. Hazel is a weaver, and Hazel has been... there was a typhoon that hit the area. It's definitely a very reminiscent of Hurricane Katrina sort of situation. Her entire town got washed away in the flooding. She lost her mother at the very beginning. And she goes to her grandmother's place where she discovers those little hooks that you saw her picking up there at the end. Those hooks are tools of a weaver. And the weavers have a job of rewriting, or repairing, I should say, not necessarily rewriting history, but repairing wounds in history, which they call the Grand Tapestry. So anytime that there's hatred, evil, prejudice, you know, all of that jazz, it creates wounds in the tapestry, and those wounds fester and become monsters. And it's a weaver's job to repair those wounds, and by repairing the wounds in the Grand Tapestry, people are able to move forward, people are able to change, people are able to become whole again. And it's a really very cool story that I've been enjoying so far. It taps well into a lot of Southern lore, and Southern, like Floridian, Louisianan New Orleans area of folklore, and it's something that I've never fully experienced. It's not something that I know too much about, and so this was going to be a really big, like, kind of like a gateway lesson for me to learn about some of that folklore. I knew about, like, Two-Toed Tom being a giant alligator, but a lot of the stories that we're encountering throughout this game are really interesting. They've got me wanting to look up more about those stories. I actually thought there was going to be focused in on voodoo, like there was an element of that in the original trailer. Like, I thought the narrator, because you can see the narrator in the trailer, he's like undead. Half of his face is basically fallen off. You can see his skull underneath, and I thought that was supposed to be Baron Samedi. Now, it might be Baron Samedi, I don't know, but I thought that it was going to be more focused on like voodoo side of things, more the Southern, the Cajun, and maybe even going into Haitian voodooism. But yeah, it's definitely more Cajun folklore, not necessarily the voodoo side of things, but like Cajun folklore, Southern folklore, Louisiana and Floridian, Mississippi Delta area. It's really very cool. I'm enjoying the story. It definitely has a few flaws, as you saw then when the game actually started up. For some reason, it's got a really bad filtering when it comes in. Certain elements of the game take longer to load, and the frame rates tank for no apparent reason sometimes, and it's really disappointing because at the end of the day, I'm playing this on an Xbox 360, on an Xbox Series X, and there's no reason that this game should be as much of a problem as it is, you know? Yes, it's very dense. There's a lot of foliage, there's a lot of animals and things wandering around, but when you see the way some of this game reacts, it feels like it requires more power than it's actually using, you know? It feels a bit unoptimized, to say the least. Yeah. Gameplay is fun. It's a, usual hack and slash sort of gameplay, but it's all about the story. It's all about the world that they're presenting. This fantastical, this whimsical, but also very, very dark Southern fantasy. It feels more like fairy tales than, say, Lord of the Rings. And I do like fairy tales. I enjoy fairy tales. I especially love, the Grimm tales and tales from Hans Christian Andersen, stuff like that. I think those old tales, what they called morality tales, I think they still have a lot to offer us in the modern world, but to be able to see it from a different perspective, from the less known perspective. Everyone knows Snow White, everyone knows stories like Cinderella and all of that, and even Frozen is a big part of that. Frozen was a story by Hans Christian Andersen. Seeing it from a different perspective, from a different culture, but getting those same kind of morality tales, it's really cool, and I think the world is richer for having, being able to understand these similar stories, these similar tales, the similar moralities of being given forth, but coming from different cultures and different perspectives. I think that's something that is really important and adds more color to our lives, I just want to show, I don't know if you can necessarily see it as much as I can, but I just want to point out the reeds here. Can you see how jaggy they are? This is a part of where I mean that the filtering seems to be a bit off. because those reeds look very, very jaggy. No, you can't see it? Not really? Okay. Yeah, it could just be like I'm looking at Hazel herself, and she is super smooth. Great character design. Very good character design. I love the character of Hazel. I think that they've done a really good job of balancing someone who is very confident, very strong, and yet they haven't really gone into sort of depth of, you know, making her an arrogant girl boss, you know, that can do no wrong. I do feel like there are some things that felt a very much so, you know, Rise of Skywalker, Force Awakens kind of way that she just suddenly knows how to do things. But they kind of explain that as well. They go into the details that actually she, you know, she's being guided by the spirits. She's being guided by the Grand Tapestry. She's being shown things. She doesn't know where it's coming from, but it's more that the power is working through her. Yeah, like Hiko says, she still has vulnerabilities. She keeps making mistakes and she's learning. And she is... You see her anger take over. That's what just happened. Is her anger took over and she attacked a quote-unquote monster. And it turns out that monster wasn't actually a bad guy. It's very easy, that's clearly a morality tale of not judging by appearances. You see what you think you see, and she just rushes in and fights the monster, and that was a mistake. And it's resulted in now, the character Bunny, which is Hazel's grandmother, stealing the power of the Weavers for herself. And that's kind of where we are right now. We're trying to find Hazel's mother and trying to get back her spindles. Trying to wrestle the power of the Grand Tapestry out of the hands of Bunny, who intends to misuse it because she wants to bring her dead daughter back to life. All the while, by the way, Bunny's daughter isn't Hazel's mother. Bunny's daughter would have been Hazel's aunt. It's Hazel's father is Bunny's son. So yeah. A son which apparently she absolutely hated. So, yeah, we're starting to... I can't jump in the water. Should have known that. Why is the button not working? Oh my goodness. Okay, I can still attack things. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. Okay, it's been a while. You're just gonna have to accept the fact that it's been a little while. I forgot what the buttons were. I was pressing the wrong button. All right. So, a new character is now being introduced to us. A character named Rue. I have no idea who Rue is. But he's someone that... You know, screw you. I have no idea who Rue is. We've not encountered him before. But he seems to know... What is happening? He seems to know us?
My track shoes.
I had to miss Hazel's last track meet on account of taking on some extra work. Uniforms, spikes, travel fees are expensive. But she loves to run. Says it feels like flying down the street. I just wish I could be there to see her.
Lacey is Hazel's
You'll
mother,
be there.
by the way,
You're gonna
if you
see
hadn't guessed
everything I
already.
do. I'm gonna come get you, and we're gonna leave 𝗬𝗫's place together.
Lacey is a social worker as well, and it turns out that the monster that we encountered, the one which Hazel attacked, apparently Lacey was working with the monster. Oh look! Oh look, he's one of my favorites. He's the turtle. Look at him. He's so angry. Oh look. Swamp puppy. Look at him. He's got his mouth open. He's so angry.
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? I don't like that. Oh, I see. Oh, squeeze through. Oh, I've got 110 knots. I think they're called floofs. Do I have enough to upgrade? I don't. Whoa, everything is locked, look. Oh my goodness, okay. I definitely need to get my stuff back from Bunny. Whoa, what?
No. Gotta get to 𝗬𝗫's.
What was that? I was just looking at the heron and the world behind it moved. Oh.
Even flowers are out for blood here?
That is what we call a Venus man trap. Oh, this place is real spooky now.
Mama's worried sick.
Mahalia? Oh no. It's 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵.
What you got to say for yourself? I'm sorry, Mahalia. Tell that to your mother when I get you back to her safe and sane.
So Mahalia is an
Mahalia.
ancient...
That's her name. The weaver I followed to get downriver.
Yeah, she's an ancient weaver. Or, not ancient, I guess. She's like a couple hundred years old. She actually helped slaves escape during that time in America. Oh no, I can see where this is going.
Seems so long ago now. Glimpse of Mahalia back when I thought catching up to Mama was just about running faster.
I know what they want me to do. I don't want to do it. Wait, hang on a minute. That didn't go as I planned. Wait, I can't toss him? Oh. Why do you keep diving off the edge? That's not what I'm pressing. Okay, so apparently I can't chuck him. All I can do is make him. I can't, Okay. So I basically need to jump across into the Venus man trap and immediately latch hold of that thing over there. Oh no! I can't reach. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I can't seem to reach. Maybe I do need to stand on the thing. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, I do actually have to stand in the Venus man trap.
This bog got more twists and turns than a fun house. Found no way out yet. You?
Maybe. You ever heard of someone called Mahalia?
Mahalia, the last weaver? Stories go she had a settlement around here.
She's trying to tell me something. I'm gonna follow her.
Be careful. Not every ghost knows where they're going.
That's true. So it looks like there's something across the way there. There's also this way. I think I need to go that way. I want to go this way first. Oh, hang on. Maybe this is the correct way. This is the way I was supposed to go, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, this looks like... Oh! Okay. I feel like if I drop down there, I'm not going to be able to get back. So, I'm going to go back this way. Because I don't want to miss anything. Like, I don't want to miss that floof up there, for example. So, maybe this is the way... This is the secrets. Actually, can I do... Oh, this is telling me this is the... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting, alright. So this is what seems to be the correct way to go, but it's also the way to get to that floof. I guess they give you an alternate route, like a shortcut route, if you want to take it, but then you're going to miss out on the floof. Okay. Fight time.
Gotta catch up to Mahalia.
Oh my goodness. That's jumping button. That's the dash button. Whoa! I've got none of my special abilities. Unravel, please? Pressing Y. I know what my problem is, right? Oh my goodness! I know what my problem is. I've got Nintendo brain right now. My X and Y and A and B are backwards. Have my abilities. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. I've only got... Yeah, I don't have any of my abilities that allow me to do captures and things. The only thing I've got left is my little doll. Upgrade available. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Purifying Rend. A cleansing Rend X inflicts increased damage across a wider area and weaves impacted enemies for a short time. Okay, that's useful. We'll definitely take that one. There you go. So now we've got all of the main skills list sorted out. The only thing we've got is, like, all of these abilities, they now show up as being locked. Yeah, I'm still missing the spindles, yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, I missed!
My spindles! They're close.
They are? How'd you know? Ooh, now then, hold on. Attack those. Got the Prospero family set up in the Wellesley's old cabin. It's damp, filled with skeeters. But there's plenty of chain pickerel? There's plenty of chain pickerel for every hungry mouth and nobody to tear our families apart. The townsfolk leave us be, accepting our logs and shingle work for cheap. And we never let a child stray too far into hunter territory. Hope's Crossing has been our refuge for 20-odd years. Here's to another 20 more.
They made it. I wonder if I'm close to the settlement.
How does she know? I don't know. Maybe maybe she can feel it. Maybe it's a connection thing.
How'd that end up all the way over there?
It is how the Force do.
Be safe in there, okay?
These are some of the best sections, I gotta be honest. Like, mechanically, they're not particularly, you know, there's not a lot of challenging gameplay when you're running around as Crouton. But being in these little areas, you get to see the lives of the, what they call the burrowers. It's basically the lives of the little animals. It's got a very Brer Rabbit kind of feel to it, I think. Possum. Hello. Speaking of Brer Rabbit, sitting down, having a cup of tea around a candlelight. Very cute. Very bloody bright.
Feeling better now that I got one of my spindles back. Is this the way Mahalia went?
Oh, finally! That's what I've been missing. I've been missing Spider-Manning around. Oh! Hi. Looking at the bub. Bub's looking at me too. Ooh. Oh. Right, that's what the bird was there to show me. Okay. Oh. Okay, so Mahalia, or Mahalia is that way. I want to go this way. Folks been resting easy since our new arrivals, all except for Sister Mary. Pain festers in the heart after living under the lash for so long. The rest of us make do, but Mary sleeps through the day, and my root work can't wake her none. Sometimes I catch a dark fog licking at her blankets that scatters when I get my hooks ready. That smoke ain't a haint, but it might just be as sour.
Deep sleep and dark fog. Out of the pan and into the fire, I guess.
Yeah. So, haints. Haints are the monsters I was talking about. I couldn't remember what they were called. I'll be honest. The haints are monsters created by wounds in the Great Tapestry. Wounds that are created by hatred and trauma and torment. They become what I've been referring to as like generational trauma. Something that is so strong, so powerful that it manifests physically. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you anyway. Oh, right into a fight. Okay.
Oh, I'm ready for it.
I'm glad you are. Oh, see, I'm not ready. Oh, you get. Take that. Oh. Oh my goodness. I need that HP. Give me that HP. Bloody hell. Oh, no. Hold on. Possession. Oh, he's not my set anymore. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, we got that one. What's he gonna do? Oh, I missed him! I thought there was another one. My goodness. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty in this game. You may have noticed. Where's the... Where's the, how do I get out? Oh! Oh! Wow, okay. I had thought that had glitched out. I genuinely thought that I'd glitched out and that I was stuck. I'm gonna take another look through there as Crouton, just in case there's anything worth collecting. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh no. No. Oh, right, okay, I got it. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I got like 1 HP. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. Oh no, I don't. I have a little bit more HP than that.
My spindle is covered in stigma.
Yeah, this doesn't look... This doesn't look good.
Do what you do.
Do what you do. Oh, watch out. What's that way? Oh, okay. What's that way? A hole full of thorns. That's what's that way. Don't go that way. Got it. Hello. Hello. Hi. All right. What we got in here?
Thanks, little guy. I'd be totally lost without you. That's the final piece.
Finally!
𝗬𝗄𝗏, whoever gets between me and Mama's gonna be sorry they ever crossed me.
Finally! I can do the things again!
What's that?
What is that? Oh! Oh! I need that. I need that. How do I get over there? Make that. Ah, why? Oh my goodness. I swear, sometimes this game. Sometimes this game scares the crap. Sometimes this game does exactly that. Where the, I keep doing that. That's wrong. That's wrong. Sorry. Where the trigger command just doesn't appear. It just doesn't come up. And especially if you're in an area where you've got to do like a jump across something to be able to get the trigger to appear. And then it just doesn't. You kind of shit out of luck.
It's a bonfire. Like the ones they used to light on the levee to guide people home.
Wow, it's a bonfire. We're in Dark Souls territory now.
Feels like she's telling me that bonfire's my ticket out of here. And those fireflies. I don't know how this works, but she's never steered me wrong. They're flying into the bonfire? No way that's enough to light this whole thing up. Gotta collect more.
You wanna light the bonfire with fireflies? Okay, I need to. I need you to understand that fireflies are not actually made of fire. I know, I thought it was false advertising as well, but...
Wait, is this the old settlement catfish mentioned?
Oh. There's hunters nearby, got us skittish. The little swamp boy I found doesn't cry like the others when those devils get to yelling. He's special. Ain't held a baby like him before. On nights when the hunters leave us be, I put him to sleep with an old lullaby sung up and down the bayou. One smile from him could melt even the coldest hearts.
Hunters again? It's not fair. They were making this place feel like a home.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the whole situation, you know, slavery and all that, I would have to agree, not fair. No. But, like, yeah, I mean, runaway slaves are gonna be hunted down. That's unfortunately the way that works. Now, can I jump across there? I feel like there's still something else that way, but I feel like I can jump. Where do I need to go? Okay, that wants me to go that way, so I'm going this way. Oh, hello. There's more floofs there. Oh, wait. Can I send... Interesting. I saw some floofs. There they are. Oh. Right. The bird is an indicator. The bird is telling me I need to go that way. Oh, hello. Spiky boys. Watch out for the spiky boys.
I don't do bugs. It's your time to shine, crouton.
Really? Wait. Wait, no. That's the way I wanted to go. Wait, I missed this. Two of our best trappers have wed. The boy is a fool in love, and the girl is sweet as honeysuckle. They jumped the broom and we celebrated with a fire and a song. I drank and played the panpipes like an old loon. These are the makings of a good life. These moments. Times get hard, problems grow like weeds, but the fruit is always worth the harvest. The land still ain't done with me yet. Okay.
They needed that. Shoot, I need that too. Not a party, just something to keep me going.
Oh my goodness, I thought I wasn't going to reach that. I thought that was it. Alright, okay, I got the... Oh, I'm actually having a nice high spot. I'm going to have to go all the way around to get back to where I was. Damn it.
I saw a bush earlier. Maybe it's this way.
I saw a bush earlier. Thank you. Thank you for your, very necessary commentary. I have seen many bushes, Hazel. Many bushes. There's bushes everywhere. Hazel. Launch. Oh, the little ants. Watch out for the ants. Oh, okay. Watch out for the ant. Gets stuck on an invisible wall and gets pushed into an ant. Brilliant. Wait, why have I already taken damage? See, look, there's... Oh, it's these stones and things. Some of them he can't climb over. Hey, Realite, welcome to the stream.
Dude.
How you doing today? What's this game about? Southern Folklore. Did it in 2 words. Okay, so there's some fireflies I need to get over there. Oh, I missed. Wait, where were the fireflies? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, they're over there, look. How do I get over there? I can't climb that. Maybe I'm going the wrong... This can't be the right way. Oh, okay. I think I need to go that way. I don't think I can make that jump, though.
There's no way I can cross this gap. You have to go get these fireflies for me, Crouton.
Oh, okay, I'll do it. See, this is this game is one of the games that we were playing during Spooktober. I thought it was going to be a bit more of a horror game. Turns out, not so much. Turns out it's actually quite wholesome. It's got some scary moments. It's got some scary monsters, but it's not like it's not a horror game. Oh, hello. Gotta watch out for these little ants too, that like to pass through each other. Is that the way? I think I need to go that way. I think this is the right way. Ah, yes. Brilliant.
Wish you could have caught fireflies for me when I was a kid.
Okay, so the only place I haven't been for fireflies is over that way. Okay, I need to go back. I need to go back this way. Oh, no, 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 come back, you. There's a spot over there, look. How do I get to that? I guess I do it from this side.
Mahalia lived here.
Oh!
Does she want me to find this place?
Okay. Oh, whoa. Spiky boys. Watch out for the spiky boys. Very Louisiana looking. Yeah, yeah. So it's got a lot of Louisiana stuff. It's got a lot of Florida. You can definitely feel the Delta vibes as well, you know? I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I hate these things. Immediately falls into the water. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Oh no, I pressed... I am at the bottom of the river. How long do I go until I fall out of the world? There we go. Okay, we haven't seen a glitch that bad yet. I can't... There we go. Oh my goodness. That is definitely the worst glitch we've seen so far.
Go ahead. Get those fireflies, you little weirdo.
Little weirdo. I love that she calls Crouton a weirdo. Go get the fireflies, you little weirdo. It's really adorable. It's very charming. I think I've got all the fireflies. I can't see anymore. I think I got all of them. What's she gonna say? She doesn't say anything. Maybe there is more that I haven't seen. Oh, there's the sprint button. I knew there was a sprint button around here somewhere.
All right. Go give them a shake and see if they like it.
Okay. Shake them up.
Come on, Mahalia. Give me something. A way out. Anything. You.
Oh!
You're not what I expected. That shout earlier, was that you? Oh, no, hey, my bad. I won't hurt you. I promise. Oh, this little dude? He's as small as you are big, ain't he? I don't have time to play with you. Come on, Crouton. We gotta go find Mama.
What is he, though?
You're a long way from home, child. Remember, you'll always find your way if you keep those that walk with you in your heart.
You all right? Okay. One game, honey. And then we get you sorted out, all right?
Baby swamp thing? Yeah, he does.
1, 2.
Oh, we're playing hide
3,
and seek? Oh, okay.
4, 5.
Okay.
I can hear you giggling.
I can you now? I can't. Oh, there
Found
he
you.
is.
Another round? Okay. Hey, but you gotta stay quiet. 2,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 5. I hope you found a good spot.
I can still kind of hear like rumbling. I think that's him. Maybe I'm going the wrong way.
This is what Mahalia wants me to do, right? Help this monster out first?
Biscuits? See, that's the kind of glitches that we'd be encountering, is that she just doesn't land on things properly. We've encountered that glitch a few times now, but oh, missed. There we go. But I've not encountered the falling literally through the world thing. Ooh, I can't hear him this time. I'm guessing he's not this way, because this is the way... Oh, wait, I can't go back this way? Oh, wait, hold on. Hang on, I might be a bit stuck here. Oh, I can kind of hear the... Oh, I gotta do this thing again, haven't I? I thought I could hear like a oh sort of sound. Right, I don't know where he is. He's got a very cool design. I wonder what he is supposed to be. I guess from up here though, we do get a really good view of the area. Wait. This way? Maybe... Hang on. There he is.
There you are. You're already pretty big. but that giggling really gives you away. Last one. 1.
Oh, here he goes.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm coming.
I like this monster. I like this monster. This monster's a cool monster. He's very adorable. And he just wants to play. He doesn't want to hurt anyone. Not entirely sure why we're calling him a monster, to be fair. But, yeah. I think that's him over there. No, I might be wrong. No, it was just a couple of bushes. It wasn't actually him. Sorry, I've become very focused on this one. What do you think about the Game Awards this year? I'm not a big fan of the Game Awards in general. I don't trust... To begin with, I just don't trust that the Game Awards are in any way objective. It really does feel like a day where Jeff Keighley gives his friends awards. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Off you go. I can kind of hear the chuckling, but I don't know where he is. Oh, I can hear him. He's over to the right. No. Wait. Hang on. Maybe if I go through here? Oh no! I got spiked. Whoa. Oh, there's no way out through here. Okay, it's not this way. I can definitely hear him, hear his chuckling, though. Maybe I could hear a little bit more when I was over this way. Yeah, so, the Game Awards really just feels like I said, Jeff Keighley gives his friends, awards ceremony. Do you wanna... There we go. No, maybe not. Oh my goodness. I would love to recommend this game. I really would. I would love to be able to say this game is really fun, and it is, right? The problem is that there's sometimes where things just don't work. And unfortunately, it's a lot to do with the contextual menus, like the contextual buttons. There are buttons that do specific things when you are near things. And the worst part is, if you are in the middle of the air, and a contextual trigger doesn't pop up, you're kind of screwed. You're falling. You're going to fall into the swamp waters. You're going to fall off a cliff. You're going to fall to your death, right? And that makes it feel very unfair. It feels like a lot of the issues, a lot of the deaths that you suffer are not because you did anything wrong, but instead because the game failed to function properly. And while I'm enjoying the story, and I am, I feel like if I wasn't streaming, I maybe would have put this down a while ago and thought to myself, you know what, I'll come back to it later. Because there's so many situations where things just break. Or things, not that they break necessarily, but that they don't work. That,
Gotcha.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Oh, he's right there. Bloody hell.
The last
That
one.
it feels disappointing. It feels like I don't want to play
You
this
know a way out of
anymore
here?
because I keep falling off the same. I keep falling off the same thing because the contextual menu,
Didn't realize this was a thing you could do.
you
know.
know, doesn't activate properly. But there's not many real complaints, I've got to be honest. That is a big complaint, but there's not a lot
Here
of
we go.
other complaints. Frame
Can't trust
rate
my own
is an
gut
issue.
sometimes, but I can trust
Textures
you.
loading in properly is another issue. They are less of an issue than the contextual menus. The game doesn't have a lot of problems. But the problems it does have kind of impact your enjoyment of the game. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, Game Awards. Game Awards, I felt like for a while now, the Game Awards have been very much a case of Jeff Keighley gives his friends awards. And, you know, nowhere is that more obvious with certain categories in the Game Awards, where certain people are being given awards where they shouldn't get. Like last year, it was Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver is not an independent game, but it was in the Independent Game Awards, or the Independent Game category. This year, it's Ball X Pit. Ball X Pit is not an independent game, but it's an independent developer. Well, it's not even necessarily an independent developer. The developer is publishing the game through Devolver Digital. They have a publisher. They are not independent. And that's just another example of not enough research being done. Even one of the games, one of the developers backed out of the awards. They declined the award this year because they were in the category for premiere game. What's the word that they use? Debut. That's it. It was the debut award, right? And the developer was like, I've made games before. I'm backing out of this award. Now, admittedly, it was being made under a new developer name. So arguments could be made that it wasn't necessarily the Game Awards' fault for that one. I've seen a good argument saying that it wasn't their fault, and I get that. But on the other hand, I feel like if you're going to be running an award like the Game Awards or something like that, surely you reach out to the developers before you put them into an award category. Right? I mean, I'm thinking about if I was to, I said at the beginning of the week that when we get big, when this channel becomes huge, I'm definitely going to do my own Game Awards, right? I'll probably do the Game Awards in like January, so I've got the whole of the previous year to look at. So, yeah, I would love to do my own version of a Game Awards and look at games that I feel actually deserving in certain categories. And look, Ball X Pit looks like a really fun game, and I'm sure it does deserve some awards, but it is not independent. And some of there was like the other categories, like you can see where they're trying to like shelve time to be able to fit more ads in, because Best Studio and Best Game Direction are one category. This one actually drove me up the wall because I was looking at this particular category Let me see if I can pull it up a second. Game Awards categories. Oh, they may have changed it, actually. Hold on. They may have changed it. Alright. Maybe they changed it. Because it's not showing the same thing. So I was on a website. It was... Okay. Yeah, it looks like... It looks like wherever I was looking at may have been... misrepresenting the category. Or if not maybe misunderstood the category. Because the website I was reading, it was saying that the best game direction and best studio were one category. And that pissed me off. Because it had, like... It had Sony Interactive Studios were basically competing against each other, which means that if you've got multiple chances of winning, you know, and I thought that was stupid. You can't be declared the best studio just because you were the only categories. You know, you're the only nominees. You've been nominated twice for the same category. Good for you. You know? That kind of a thing. But it looks like if you go to the official Game Awards website, that's not the way it's been set up. The best studio doesn't appear on the list. It's just best game direction. So alright, I can forgive that one. I'll say I was wrong. I definitely read it on a website that was explaining the categories. But clearly, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe the people writing the categories misunderstood. But clearly, that's not actually an issue. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Maybe they heard some feedback and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a problem," and so they changed it. I don't know, but it's definitely different now. It seems like the Expedition 33 Awards. You're not wrong. Yeah. I hope you become as big as 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. He was one of my favorite YouTubers once upon a time. I don't... Oh. No, hang on. I kind of recognize that name. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Oh. I recognize the name. Yeah, okay, I'm looking at his channel now. And I recognize some of the, I recognize the logo. The nerd with the 3 above it. The white text with the red outline. Yeah, I recognize this. Oh my goodness, this is a channel I've not thought about in a long time. Good lord. Man. Yeah, I'm looking at now, like, his oldest videos. His oldest video is 14 years ago. Oh, I remember some of these blogs. Oh my goodness. There's his Minecraft videos. Damn. I remember his turtle. Oh, I remember that. The Minecraft flying turtle island. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Relight, man, you've unlocked memories in me. Bloody hell. Robot Wars? Oh, yeah. I think it was Robot Wars is how I found him. If I remember correctly, I think it was Robot Wars was how I found him. Man, if I do end up getting as big as 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰, that would be awesome. I feel like I'm starting a bit late for that though, you know? YouTube is already very saturated with gamers. And I would love to get big, like big. But you may have just heard the car going past outside. I'd like to get big, but I'm not sure if that's even necessarily possible for me right now. I'm gonna be happy with big enough, you know, big enough to allow this to keep going. Because I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chatting with people and, you know, playing games. Hopefully introducing people to games that they maybe never heard of before. Like this one, like South of Midnight. And, yeah. I want to keep encouraging people to play games. That's my goal. Play video games. One day, maybe. One day. Alrighty, let's jump back into the game then.
Cozy. A little bit of nature, some knickknacks. Very bohemian.
Sure, bohemian.
Is that you and your mama?
Oh my goodness, is he the baby? Remember we saw the notes as we were coming in of a child that wasn't afraid of the hunters? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it?
I'm trying so hard to get back to mine.
Did he get lost? The flower child. For a fortnight I watched over the creature some will call a monster. He was already becoming something new by the time I plucked him from the petals of a flower cradle. Sprouting leaves for hair, vines for veins, and wild grapes for eyes. Swaddling him as a mother would, I did nothing to slow the turn. I've been wrong many times in my life, but losing this child to the old pain haunting the swamps hurts most of all my sins.
Is this about you? Mahalia. Oh, honey. No wonder she wants me to help you.
Oh my goodness. This is the worst of all her sins? What did she do? What happened?
Toys can only go so far to make a kid feel less alone out here.
Yeah. He's a nature spirit. An elemental.
Is this where you sleep? Can't lie, looks pretty comfy.
Whole thing. I think he was a
Okay.
he was a different child, but this is still heavy. Yeah.
With and behind me in mind. Nap time, huh? Don't worry, honey. I'll be here when you wake up.
I can't seem to go this way. Where am I going? Oh. Thank goodness. Oh, wait. No, I can't jump on there either. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to miss the floofs. Grab that. Yeah, I can't seem to go anywhere. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? What am I doing? Why do I just have to wait until he goes to... Oh, hang on, it's a bonfire.
So then I crossed paths with this fella, Rue, who told me to track him and my mama down at 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵. Catfish wasn't thrilled, cautioning that it was too risky, but it was my only lead. While I gathered my spindles, I was guided by a weaver from the past, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵. Then I stumbled upon a gentle creature named Honey. He seemed to be in a bind, so
yeah,
I felt the urge to lend a hand.
Yeah, Hazel was narrating when Catfish isn't around.
But in these swamps, the air was thick with ancient secrets.
Ooh,
I had to push through to
we
find
got
my
a
way
big
out
thing coming.
and reach my ma at 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵.
Chapter 11, Muddy Waters. See, look at the way the frame rate tanked
So
there
that
for no
wasn't you?
reason.
Right, you don't talk. So what was that? Where are you going? Hey! Wait up! I don't think that's safe. Wait!
What is that? What is that?
Oh my god. She's huge! How am I gonna handle two creatures at once? Okay, why are you running towards the screen?
I don't want to go this way. Which way? Hang on, let's have a look. That tells me to go this way. I'm gonna go this way instead. Follow the boar. Follow the pig. Yeah, the threads are telling me to go back, so this is clearly the way that I want to go. Yes, see, I was right. This was the right way. I need more powers. I need to level up. Has she? I don't recall that. I thought it was only the catfish. No, there was another point where she did narrate, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Okay. I can't land on those. Okay, don't worry. I can go over the top. Ooh. The hunters tried to burn Hope's crossing to the ground. With the fire roaring bright, the little swamp boy grew as big as a house and fled into the swamp. Searched high and low for him after helping the others board an old friend's boat. Found him far from the ashes of our home. When I sought help from the weave to heal him, he cried out in anguish and ran from me again. Wailed a pain I won't soon forget. Shook me to my core.
Another 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵 message. I'm on the right track.
So trying to heal him actually made things worse? Oh! Oh, hey! Hey, little raccoon. Oh, you're a big raccoon compared to me. I watched a really interesting video recently. Raccoons, it turns out raccoons in the US are actually domesticating themselves. Like, they're currently going through the same process that cats went through thousands of years ago, where they domesticate themselves. We're gonna end up with domestic raccoons, and I'm here for it. I love raccoons. Raccoons are amazing.
There's something over there you want me to see?
Up there. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, I see. That works. So raccoons have basically discovered that humans are a great source of food. And rather than being like... Oh, hello, mud puppy. Hello, mud puppy. Look at this big mud puppy. Oh, he's so cute.
Wait somewhere safe, okay? I need to clear the way.
Yeah, so the raccoons have discovered that humans are a great source of food, and so they basically attach themselves to us. You get to see that occasionally in the animal kingdom, like different animals will attach themselves to each other. A good example of this is animals like crows and wolves. Frogs and spiders. This is a wild one. Frogs and spiders actually get together. The frogs basically are protected by the spider, and the spider is protected by the frog. For the different predators that they might have. Yeah, raccoons are attaching themselves to humans. And it's showing up in the fact that they're becoming more and more intelligent.
Honey, you gotta listen to me.
And they're already crazy smart for animals. Oh, okay. We gotta battle you.
But the shipwreck would be full of sorrows.
Ow. Okay, mistimed that. Very mistimed that. Oh my goodness, I am sucking right now. Alright. We'll try that again. That's what I was trying to do. Oh my goodness, I can't get... I was being body blocked by one of them, and then the other one came and hit me with the big attack. Oh, damn. It's like, oh, it's coming from there. Whoa! Got them. ships in inland swamps are always wild to me. The weird thing about it is, like, swamps can be one of two ways. In the UK, for example, we had a lot of swamps a few thousand years ago. Following the last ice age. UK used to be a lot bigger. And all of the surrounding areas around the UK first turned to swampland, and then it sunk beneath the ocean.
Hey, go hide again. It's not
But
safe
like
yet.
swamp happens in two ways. Either
I always
it's
find you, don't I?
the sea encroaching on the land, or the sea draining away from an area. Though admittedly, if the sea is draining away from an area, it needs to have been something that was more recently flooded, a few hundred years, because obviously if the sea recedes, usually you get a beach. So you'll get some really, if it's like an inland sea that's got more of a silt base to it, rather than a, oh, they're having a meeting, I'm sorry. Rather than a sandy base.
There were kids on this boat? Nothing about this place screams family friendly.
Yeah, so the thing is, like I said, it's when the sea reclaims the land makes more sense for a swamp, honestly.
This was one of those old-timey pleasure boats I wouldn't have been allowed on. Unless it was to scrub toilets.
So it's weird to see like a boat in a swamp, unless something occurred that raised the water level and then later on lowered the water level again. Changing climate can do that.
Where's that knot?
Where is the knot? Oh, there it is.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh, I got 120. What do I need? 125. I'm 5 away. Oh, I don't have this one. Immobilizing push. I could get that one. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get that.
Oh, I remember now. This boat disappeared over a century ago.
Oh, wow. See, the other possibility is Ghosty Goose moved the boat into the swamp. That's the other thing. That is the other distinct possibility in this game.
Keep those who walk with you and behind you in mind.
Specifically the ones that walk behind you.
I'm ready.
You say that every bloody time. Whoa! Oh, I can't hurt that one. Where are you? Get exploded. No, I missed it. Give me the heals. Oh my goodness. Where's the one that's healing them? Whoa! Like, I literally use this to heal, and then as soon as I've healed, they attack me again. But like, you've got to get the heals while you can. This one's gonna hurt. Oh, I didn't make it possess him. Actually, there's one button.
This knot's got a story to tell.
Yeah, you can say that. This knot's pissed.
When Iotunde caught wind of whispers about the thriving, freed settlement in the swamps nearby, hope bloomed in her heart. She dreamed of a better future for her son than what waited them upriver. So when Bella Prospero drifted closer to the swampy shores, Iotunde risked everything.
Oh my God. Oh. No, she must have made it to the riverbank. It didn't end like this for her.
Oh no.
That woman in the pattern needs my help too.
Slumber, child, slumber.
That's why he was a swamp baby. That's why he became an elemental.
I can help her. And Honey. I think I've got to. There you are. You hearing all that racket too, huh?
No way. That's his mother?
Oh! What the hell? We gotta get out of here.
Oh, that's his mother, isn't it? That's gonna be his mother. She turned into a vengeful spirit, but he was innocent. Like, he wouldn't turn into a vengeful spirit, he was just a child.
You won't be safe for her flinging mud bombs around. Is she trying to find something?
She is. She's trying to find Honey.
You made it! Hey, mind helping me get over there?
Oh my goodness, this is one of the darker ones.
There we go. Thanks.
I mean, we've had some pretty dark ones so far, but
Let's clean
bloody
this
hell. Is there another one? Oops. Oh yeah, there is. I need to get rid of these ones that spawn the flies. It's one of the slugs. Oh, no. Okay, wasn't ready for that. Slug's mine. Still got the slug. So I think that she has become a drowned lady.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 plunged into the unknown for the sake of her baby. But upon shore, she was pursued by the crew and stumbled in the darkness. With
She
her heart
didn't drown.
pounding, she bit back the urge to cry out to him, gritting her teeth raw to seal her sob. If caught, no one will save her baby.
That's her haunting these swamps. I can't imagine her pain.
Oh no, she is. Okay, so there's a classification of spirit. It's known as La Llorona. It's a mother that has lost her child and is continuously searching, often depicted as like a white woman or a, like, what I mean by white woman, I mean like a pale woman, like a pale spirit, female spirit, often around rivers, lakes, and swamps, where she maybe lost her child, where her child is drowned. So she's become this classification of spirit. She's become a vengeful spirit, constantly stuck searching for her child. La Llorona is probably one of the best examples. It's a bit more popular. If you've watched Supernatural, you probably would have already heard of La Llorona. I think that was even the very first episode. But it is a classification of vengeful spirit, mothers that have lost their children to the waters. Spent an age out here with only cricket song for company, toiling over how to fix what I'd done. That boy, that sweet creature all alone, waiting for someone to peel back the moss and free the babe beneath. Never did figure out how to save that poor child. There aren't enough creatures I can heal on this earth to make my penance.
That's too raw. Feels like the first time I saw Mama cry. Freaked me out real bad. That's where she hid. Rumors and the hope for a better life were all she had.
But she had to leave the child behind. Damn.
Into the hole you go.
Oh, hey, frog. What? I was distracted by the frog? How dare you? Hello, frog. The animals in this game are great. They're pretty big frogs, though, gotta be honest. Those are huge.
There it is. The heart of all this pain.
Oh, wow. Okay, how do we get there? Looks like we need to go around. Oh, hello.
Don't worry, big guy. We're gonna figure this all out together.
Bunnies. Am I going the way I'm supposed to go? No. Good. Hazel, please climb, love. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this section, like, when you can take in consideration that we just went up against Hug and Molly, this section still feels really freaking dark. Now I'm being double teamed. Oh my goodness, could you not? What? I don't know what I just got hit by. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. Actually, you can do some... Yeah, you can help me. Bloody hell!
Okay, Ayotunde.
Oh my goodness! That one was tough.
Once the crew vanished, she tore through the night fighting through the thick undergrowth to find her lost baby. Gripped by despair, she hummed a lullaby softly, hoping against hope for her baby's giggles to pierce the icy air. But that swamp, it just kept stretching on and on, till a peculiar lantern flickered into view, right beside his tiny mud-streaked blanket.
Ayotunde lost her baby and Mahalia found honey. That's no coincidence.
No such thing as coincidence in this game. You see what I mean, though, about how...
There's another pattern up there. Hope I'm right about this.
How this game has become more and more personal over time.
And no one...
Now, obviously, we've been talking about...
It's the blanket from the pattern. It's been here all this time.
I appear to have something attached to me. I don't know why I have something attached to me. Yeah. Over time, these events have become more and more personal. Now we're talking about someone whose baby was washed downstream, which is a reflection of
my
what's
legs are
happening
shorter
here
than
with
yours.
Hazel
Wake up.
and Lacey. Lacey, the mother, was
Stay back.
washed downstream instead. Damn it. I know where we're supposed to go.
Little help, big guy?
Nice. I thought I wasn't gonna make that. Okay.
Hang back, honey. I need to check out the rest of the boat. She must have had something to do with the crash.
And sing, the river will flow, the sun will shine, 'cause Mama will be there in the morning.
Good folks know to care for a wounded heart before it has need of a weaver, and great folks can mend what a weaver can't. This is what the false stitcher who sought to steal my gifts couldn't understand. We weavers do not bend the grand tapestry to our will. We weave only to mend its tears, but we can't use our gifts to mend our own wounds. We must rely on the kindness of others for that.
False stitcher. There's so much about all this that I don't get yet.
That's Bunny. The stitcher is Bunny. Bunny wanted it to be able to bring her daughter back to life. She's the false stitcher. This has got so many, and this is something else which I think I may have mentioned already, but it's something which I really like. Oh, excuse me. Not only do these stories have parallels in other cultural tales and folklore, but it's also something that you see, something that's so present in so many other different kinds of folklore and storytelling that it's become woven into our modern stories as well, you know? For example, the Force. The difference between the Jedi and the Sith. Sorry, I'm there. The difference between the Jedi and the Sith comes down to the Jedi that allow the Force to flow through them, and the Sith which bend the Force to their will to make the world fit
Now, how am I
them,
supposed to get this thing running?
not the other way around. Oh, I thought that said Waylon Jennings. Ah, no, okay. I was gonna say, this is a bit old for Waylon Jennings. Oh my goodness, there's so many. But yeah,
I can't believe this still works.
the concept, the grand tapestry, like I said, you know, it ties into similarities
Bottle's almost
between,
full. Just a bit more, and then I figure out this tangle.
you know, the fates that weave the fates of other. I mean, they're called the fates, and that's what they do, is they weave the fates of others. You've got the Norns of Norse mythology that do the same. It's all about weaving. It's all about spinning. It's all about thread and connectivity. Even like Celtic knotwork is a big part of that as well. The whole idea of the knotwork is about fate intertwined, you know? And we get this concept all throughout the world in folk tradition. And it's really, really cool. It's really interesting. Even in modern, I say modern, it's not even necessarily modern really, but even in more organized religions like Christianity, it's very similar. It's the same thing, but it's different words that are being used. Whereas you've got the grand tapestry here, whereas you've got the threads of fate in Greek mythology. In Christianity, you've got the word and God speaking the world into existence. The words are the tapestry. And, you know, it says that God said, let there be light, and there was light. And it says in the New Testament, the word was God, and the word was with God. And it's very, the concept of word, of logos, is very important in Christianity. And there are other places. Well, I was just thinking about something else as well that talked about logos. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. The entirety of Arda, the world in which Lord of the Rings takes place, is actually the actualization of a song that is being sung by Eru Ilúvatar and his Maya. You know, it's a song. It was a symphony that was all composed by Eru Ilúvatar in the days before the existence of Middle Earth. And once the song was being played, you've got Maya like Melkor, who decided he wanted to be different. He wanted to sing his own song, and his discord, his way of trying to change the song was by singing off key. He was trying to use his own words, and the whole process was just to prove to Melkor that even when Melkor goes into discord, when Melkor tried to go chaotic in the song, that Eru Ilúvatar was still able to harmonize with Melkor, and was still able to make Melkor's discord make the song better overall. And we see that play out. We see that through Morgoth, and we see that through Sauron. And Sauron and Morgoth are Melkor's discord. That's his chaos and his darkness that's woven into the song. But through his darkness, we get stories like the story of the One Ring. We get the stories of Frodo going into Mordor. We get the stories of Aragorn coming back and becoming king of men again. You've got these stories of glory that are being pulled out of the darkness. And everything. There's just so much. I wish I could spend literal hours just talking about this, but everything is connected to this concept of the song, of the story, of the tapestry. And when you think about tapestries as well, the whole idea of a tapestry is not just a piece of fabric. It's not just another piece of fabric. A tapestry is designed to tell a story. The threads are the fates of individuals. Greek mythology is woven together in a tapestry, what we're seeing here. And the story that is being told, Christianity, even in Buddhism, thread is very important. There's the story of the spider's thread being cast down to hell so that people can climb up. It's so important and intrinsic, the idea of threads. Even in modern science, what do we call it? String theory. You know? It's all about threads and tapestry. It's all one. There is no coincidence. It is all one thing. It is all one tapestry. It is all one story. It's just the perfect metaphor for everything. And this is why this game has got me so pulled in and hyped up, because the concept of the tapestry is perfect. It is a perfect analogy, and it's real, you know? This is the sort of stuff that really makes a difference for me when it comes to the stories of video games. The gameplay is jank as hell. If you were here earlier, you would have seen me fall under a river, okay? The buttons don't always work. Sometimes you are spamming a button and the game just goes, nah, I don't feel like it. But the story is so primal. So primitive. And I don't mean that to say like, oh yeah, Stone Age cavemen, you know. Though I'm sure someone will probably try to twist it that way. It's primitive in the literal meaning of the word. Prime, primal, primitive, first. It is elemental. It is the basis of all other beliefs. The idea of interconnectedness, the idea of synchronicity, the idea of fate and woven fates and intertwined fates. It is a story as old as stories. And I freaking love this. It's so good. Holy crap. I have to say though, I wish the developers had such a good idea here. I wish that they'd spent a little bit more time on the gameplay itself to polish out some of the bumps. Because it is a letdown. It is a disappointment when I know that there are going to be people out there that will not see this far into the game because the gameplay is jank. Because they'll keep falling off the same cliff that I did 3 or 4 times and wonder why the hell she's not using her hookshot. And they'll be like, you know what, this game is jank, this game is crap, I'm not playing it anymore. But there's so much to see here if you want to look for it. Yeah, they'll absolutely put it down. And I gotta be honest, it would be a shame to do so, but I completely understand that. Like I said, I would have done the same thing probably. I'm enjoying the story, but there's so much of the gameplay which I'm just going, that's not fun, that's not fair, I don't want to play that. But this game, the story of this game, the things that it shows you, it is there. It exists. It's a part of reality. And this game is another story that adds on to that reality. The thing about stories, I've talked about, I don't think I've talked about this on chat, but I did, on stream. But I did say earlier that I wanted to talk more about the dimension tripper philosophy. And there's something that, something which I've been thinking about, something that's been going around in my head for a long time. I actually, I spoke to my mother about this. We were talking about memories. And recently, you know, memories have been kind of a big deal for us. Kiko and I recently lost a friend of ours, and, you know, memories are a big deal. You know, we try to think about, the good times, you know? You don't want to talk about the bad times. You don't want to think about the way it all ended. You want to think about the good times and remember them for that. And I was talking to my mother about the times that we went to Florida. Related, you know? We don't... Southern law, you know? And one of the things I've talked about with my mother was about the idea of what is a memory? What is a memory? A memory is an echo of something that you've seen, something that you've done. It's stored up here in your head meat, you know? Maybe it's stored in your soul, I don't know. But it's stored somewhere within our person. Whatever makes up our person, memories are a part of that. But if you look back and you remember playing a video game, what's the difference? Memories aren't real. They're not, memories aren't a thing that you can grab physically and go, oh yeah, this is a memory. And you can't break it down and say, oh well, this is a real memory and this isn't. Playing a video game and having the memory of the adventure that you had is no different than going outside, doing something, and then coming back and then going, oh, that was a good day. Ultimately, all that's left is a grainy photograph. It's not even necessarily correct. We remember things differently, we remember things wrong, and over time we fill in gaps in our memories with things that we think we believe, or things that we think we saw. Memories are no more real than stories. But that's what our lives are. They're stories. And every adventure that you go on in video games, in 10 years' time, looking back on it, it's just as real as that day you went to Disney World. It's just as real as that movie that you went to see. Ultimately, when the time has passed, it's gone. There's no such... I was talking to Kiko about this earlier. There's no such thing as the future. The future doesn't exist. It hasn't happened yet. And there's no such thing as the past. It's gone. It's over with. All that exists is the present, and the present is transient. The only thing that exists in the now is a memory of what happened in the past. So what is the difference? What is the difference between a memory of something that you... of going to Disney World or playing Final Fantasy VII? What's the difference? It's the same thing. It's still a story. And the world is made of stories. That's not to dismiss memories. It's to say that they are equally important. The things we do in our lives, the things that change us, the things that make us real. It's not the flesh. The flesh is going to rot away one day. The things that make us real is the stories. And those games are part of our lives. Those are part of our story. You are the hero of Hyrule. You beat Sephiroth. You saved Princess Peach from Bowser for the 78th time. You did it the fastest. You did it without pressing the B button. These are all our stories. And ultimately what we are is stories. Ultimately what the world is stories. And this game is a story about the story. Which ties it straight back in and becomes a part of the story. It's all loops. It's all a tangled web. It's all strings of fate. This game is right. This game is phenomenal. And people are not going to get it. Not because they're not smart enough, not because they're not able to pick up on the nuances, not because they're not able to do the comparative theology or the comparative storytelling that I just went through. People are not going to get it because they're not going to play it. A lot of people are not going to play it past the jank. And that's so sad, because I think this game is more than just another game. It's not Candy Crush, you know? It's not, you know, something that you can just pick up and put down. I think this is an important story to tell. And it's wonderful as being told through the medium of video games. But it's a real shame that it isn't as good as it could have been if the gameplay was better polished. Anyway, gushing aside, that wailing, it's got to stop. Between my hardest working deckhands sneaking off to follow that uppity devil woman Mahalia, and my prettiest parlor girls jumping overboard to escape that monster's wailing, I'll have no crew left to service my beautiful, beautiful Belle. I poured my life savings into this boat, and I'll die here with blood pouring from my ears before I abandon her to the riverbed. They can't have her, she's mine. No one can sink my best girl.
Uppity devil woman? I wonder if he was captain enough to go down with his ship in the end.
Kinda looks like he did, to be fair. And to be fair, right? Uppity devil woman, that is quite a phrase. To be 100% fair, she does talk to ghosts and weave monster, you know, do monster magic and stuff like that. I can kind of understand where he gets the idea of uppity devil woman. I'm just saying, right? I'm not saying he's right. I'm saying I understand, all right?
Normal feeding on pain for y'all.
Did she say normal feeding on pain thinner? Probably said pain, but it sounded like paint thinner. Could you stop moving while I'm trying to kill you? Did he hit me as I was dying? Sorry, he hit me as he was dying. Not as I was dying. I wasn't dying. I'm alive. Oh, you hit me. Thank you. Bloody hell! Oh, I possessed the wrong one. I possessed the wrong one. That's annoying. Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, no, that didn't work. That didn't work. Yeah, that's still something that does bother me about combat, is the lack of invulnerability frames. You can just keep getting pummeled. You get knocked down, and as soon... You can get hit back down again while the character is still in the animation of getting up. So if you get unlucky and you just keep getting pummeled, you can't control the character. That's another thing that I find really frustrating. You can be on my side for a while. Oh my goodness. Hey, stop screaming while you're running away. That's scary. Wait, is there a slug here too?
So close to making everything right.
Woo!
There was no baby left to be found. Not anymore. And the wail of grief that echoed through the swamp was so raw and monstrous that the captain ran the boat aground in his panic.
Sometimes I feel like I could tear the world apart too.
believe it's time we met vis-a-vis Hazel Flood.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's.
See you soon.
Oh, heck. Okay. I don't want to run into these things. Sure. Oh, watch out. Spikies everywhere. Oh no. No. That was not the right move. I think I was supposed to just run straight down that siding. Whoa! And there's another example of like the trigger just not responding. You can't. You have to be looking directly at the thing, I'm pretty sure, for it to you gotta be looking directly at the thing, I'm pretty sure, for it to activate, but it just sometimes it just doesn't. No. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm going the right way here. Let's just hope I am. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Don't look up behind you. Don't turn around. That's the thing, when you've got sections of the game like this that is so heavily focused on platforming and and your movement controls, the fact that you need to look precisely at the thing, and look how like the camera control is quite slow, to be fair. It's so difficult to look up and down. Look at the way, look how slow looking up and down is. Trying to attach yourself to something that is above you when you find it very difficult to look up. Not fun, frankly. Okay. Oh my gosh. Is this a part of her curse? Is like, even though she's right next to Honey, she can't see him?
There it is.
She's constantly stuck in a cycle of trying to find him?
Ayotunde never gave up searching for her baby, and the search changed her. She didn't know this was a magical swamp, or that a giant flower had sheltered her baby and kept him safe. The crew in their last moments were stunned to see this monstrous creature smashing the boat in her aid, like an angel of vengeance. She went so deep into her grief she couldn't see the light in the darkness. Another peculiar lantern, searching for her, offering hope. Ayotunde never did find her lost baby.
She never stopped looking. All this time, she never gave up.
Now, I want to say there's one thing I don't like about this particular story, and that's Hazel's comment about the captain. Oh, I wonder if he was man enough to go down with his ship. Oh, sorry, captain enough to go down with his ship. He didn't do anything wrong. The attitude is uncalled for. At the end of the day, he just watched this horrible, monstrous thing smash his boat apart. Of course he's going to be upset. Why wouldn't he be? Are we supposed to be mad at him because he was upset that his boat was destroyed by a monster? Like he said, he put all of his money, his blood, sweat, tears, and time and everything into building this boat, into getting to be able to build a place where people could enjoy themselves. Hang on, this is the correct way. I don't want to go that way. I don't feel the vitriol here towards said captain. I don't see it as warranted. She probably based that opinion on his opinion towards the other people mentioned in the journal. I guess, but like, I don't know. That seems.
Hey, wait! It still might be dangerous.
I don't know. I think he was justified in being angry at the at the devil woman. I mean, what would you call that? I don't know if I would necessarily be like, oh, what a sweet angel of the woods. Devil woman works.
She might
yeah,
not
yeah.
recognize you. Let me protect you.
Mama will be there in the morning. Mama.
Beautiful design, though. She is stunning. Mahalia was the devil woman? Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, true.
Me next. Me and Mama next.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It was Mahalia that was the devil
Finally
woman.
catching up to you.
Like, don't get me wrong, the uppity part, I know what that's getting at. it's the whole the black thing. But yeah, look, people had different opinions back then. I'm not justifying it. I don't know though. Like this to the outsider, this seems like magic. Like even I, and like I said, I do consider myself somewhat educated in cultures and understanding of cultures. I still thought this was voodoo. So I don't know, someone from 100 years ago calling this devilry. I don't know if I can necessarily say that they are unjustified. You know? I'm trying to see it from both sides. I'm trying to be objective, you know, taking a step back and looking at the situation, you know? Okay, ow. Me and Mama next hits me personally. We'll get there. Obviously, not in real life, but we'll get there. We're gonna get there. We'll get there tonight. I'm gonna keep going until we finish this. To the one who walks behind me, learn to sit in peace with your victories and your regrets. These are the measures of life. Here is wisdom to bear them well. Hold true to your convictions, but accept help when offered. Find your own way to so shut the tears in the grand tapestry. Lastly, when you feel your hooks grow too heavy to bear, leave your sigil behind for your successor to find. You may begin your weaver's journey alone, but alone is not how it ends. Good luck, Weaver. You're saying about personal, that feels like that was written to me.
Is this for me?
Yeah. Me being whoever is playing.
Did I do okay? Her lantern.
That's a big ass lantern. Hey, fish.
Come on. Does the lantern summon you?
You should be so lucky.
Who's that?
Oh, no.
For real, who is that?
Shaking Bones. He
Shaking
runs this here
Bones?
operation, ferrying desperate folks to places unknown.
Places unknown, huh? He could take me where Rue is holding my mama.
Riding with Shaking Bones to reach 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗏's realm? No way.
At least I found my way out of here.
I tried to warn you before. 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗏's domain ain't no joke. Folks at the end of their rope wind up stuck in a
Oh,
place they
he's the
can't claw
character
their way
from the
out of.
trailer.
Searching for salvation, finding
He's the guy that I thought was supposed to have been
I appreciate
Baron
you,
Samedi,
but I've come this far. I gotta see this through.
the lower of the dead.
Can this take me to my mama?
You might not come back.
Aw, you gonna miss me, ain't you?
I'm just upset I can't follow. You know how much I love seeing a good story play out?
Yeah,
Cause
same.
you're so damn nosy.
You be careful now, you hear?
I'll come back, I promise.
You better. I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends.
With raccoons. Yeah, he was the one playing the song in the announcement trailer, that's right.
It hurt to even imagine what this woman must have endured. But thankfully, Honey found his way back to her. As I watched Honey's mother holding him close, envy washed over me like a wave. I was yearning to see my mama again, but my powers wouldn't take me back to her. It was gonna take a leap of faith. In a one-way trip to a spot my fish pal wouldn't even consider swimming.
No one is telling, bitter or sweet. Now, what's more compelling? Oh, follow the river, and find the town on the Tapestry.
I'm guessing that's him singing us now. This does explain why he's got such, why the lantern is so big, though.
Thanks for the ride. Which way do I go?
That's not...
Hey, wait! Which way to COMMUNITY? Fine, I'll figure it out on my own.
That's not for him to
How do I
tell
get to
you.
COMMUNITY from
He's
here?
getting you to the other side of the river. It's up to you to find your way. You need to know where you are going. That is the trope of the ferryman. That has always been the way of the ferryman.
That over there?
You need to know where you are going.
Crossroad. Okay.
A crossroad.
To now.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting. Entry 1. I can see the wagon. I came to the crossroads and found the true path. But now that I'm here, something in my gut is hesitant. I miss her so much, but I don't think she'd want this for me. She said live a full life without her. How can I live fully when she no longer walks the earth? She was my everything. I can still go back, I think. I don't know how long I've been here. I sit and ponder. I sit and dream, such odd dreams. I can hear her calling to me, promising things, crying and begging to see me. Said she can feel me so close. Don't I love her? Why won't I step through that door?
She's following someone she loved too.
Town on the Tapestry. Oceans River. Wainwright. Oyes Harbor. Skylark. Chango's Volcano? Volcano? Alecua's Road? Prospero? Oh, wait, that one I recognize. there's a name I recognize. Prospero is that way. I'm not seeing anything that specifically says Kushmas, though. I'm guessing I gotta follow Town on the Tapestry.
Ah, okay. I see.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna be a Lost Woods? Is this a Lost Woods?
Back to where I started? But something seems different.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I'm on the right path.
It's a Lost Woods. Yeah.
This is new. Rue the Magician. Well, going on in.
Wait, this is different. Oh, no, it's the same. Okay.
She was chasing the dead. I'm not.
Oh, wow, that banjo.
Bigger on the inside.
Of course it's bigger on the inside.
Hello? Anyone here?
Why wouldn't it be bigger on the inside? These, I'm not a big fan of the the trophies. But, huge fan of the signs. Big fan of the Winchester there. Very nice. Very nice. Agatha Leonette fell asleep while smoking a cigar, burned her house down with her family inside, escaped the fire because the gramophone started skipping and woke her up.
God, that's awful. The survivor's guilt.
Trespassers will be barbecued. I want that sign. I want that sign IRL. Trespassers will be barbecued. Lula Bell was a riverboat? Oh! Yeah, that's the riverboat. Danger, sewage, contaminated water. Ugh. Paul Tiller poisoned his great aunt hoping for inheritance, but her money was long gone. She merely enjoyed spending time with her only nephew.
Greedy bastard.
I'm not gonna like this place, am I? Is that a wood carving of a swamp puppy? It looks like it is. It's a wood carving of a swamp puppy. Love it. Trudy Moreau failed to catch her toddler daughter before she pedaled into the street. Can no longer abide the sound of a ringing bell.
Oh, no.
Are these just a collection of horrible fates?
Where's that coming from?
I can sense an all-consuming despair near, like a fire roving across dried plains. I can taste it, bitter and dank, unfulfilling. I've seen their regret-filled dreams walk their halls of painful memories. They will come to seek the Grand Tapestry soon, of that I am sure. Ruse limerence.
So, he can sense pain?
It seems that he's collecting pain. Like, I'm looking at some of the other items here. There's some items that have notes on them, but other ones don't. And I'm wondering if they're references. Like, there's a lot of guitars in here. And we just went through the crossroads. It makes me think that there's a lot of dead musicians in here. Oh, it's catfish. I want the catfish. I want to take him with me. Pink eye. That's a hell of a sign. Boo Hag Vodka. Ian Grieg, afflicted with a bottomless hunger. Oh, I know how that feels. Dreams of unfettered access to the refrigerator his parents kept locked most hours of the day. Oh, no, I don't. I can't associate with that one.
Poor kid.
I went for like a week where I just could not get satisfied.
That's my stuff. What's
I
all
was
of this
so
doing?
hungry. I'll go see your stuff in a moment, Hazel, but I don't want to miss anything along the way.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello,
Oh,
Hazel?
hello?
Mama? Are you okay?
Oh, she's fine and fully healed.
What
Jill.
are you doing there?
Where is she? And you best not have.
Believe it or not, Hazel Flood, I got your best interest in mind. Meet me at 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵. I got a proposition that's right up your alley.
𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵?
Now, hold on now. You're gonna have to conjure up something different than what you wearing. That ain't you.
How did you...
That ain't you?
Listen, I have more
I know, it's pretty...
I don't make the rules.
It's pretty cool.
If you ready, your claim is yours.
It's a good design. It's pretty sexy too, to
Hello?
be fair. I like the
Hello?
high stockings and the open-fronted like waist skirt. Is it a skirt or is it like a waist cape? I'm not sure. But I don't know, that's a really cool design. It's a really cool outfit. I like it.
Yeah? Not too shabby if I do
Okay.
say so myself.
Oh yeah, I like that too.
Okay.
Oh, I love the her new it looks like a sweater. I love this. There was a Jamaican guy that used to sell shirts and handbags and things that looked like this. I used to buy tea from him. He used to sell 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. And he used to sell sweaters and jackets and shirts and stuff that were like that. Akiko, you got a bag, didn't you? Is that where you got the bag from? The patchwork bag? But yeah, no, I really like that. I like the bright, vibrant colors of everything. Why is this floating?
Whoa. This is wild.
Gunther Warren? Oh wow! No, I like this.
Shit. This is unreal. All these strands?
I was about to make the joke that nah, it's not Unreal. This is a different engine, but no, it is actually an Unreal. I was wrong. It is Unreal. I like this. This appeals to my sensibilities. This is really cool. I guess I jump over there. Okay, game wants me to go that way, so I'm going this way. You know how this goes. Oh. It literally goes to there. Never mind. I wonder what happens if you fall off here. Like, I imagine in the game you die. But I mean, like, if you were here, if you fell down there into the chaos, I wouldn't want to think about it.
Kind of creepy.
A little bit creepy. Yeah, that is definitely quite... Hang on. There it is. That is quite the smile that he's got there. Ooh, looks like we're gonna have to fight here. I should have guessed that it wasn't gonna be so easy. Oh, I just realized I should have. Ah, I missed it. Oh, you stupid flies! Oh, hello. How do we get up there? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Ah! Okay. 𝗬𝗄𝗄 Cabaret, don't be late. The show always starts on time, unlike this stream. Oh, no, wrong button.
Hey, is this the way to the cabaret?
Ask the fortune teller. Wait, I'm being watched. Oh, I'm being watched. I'm being watched by ghosts. Goodfellow, Joe Goodfellow, 74, Mud Correctional Center, Kentucky, yearns for the lover who never visits. 50-odd years since I killed your snake husband dead, my darling. Only 10 more till we can be together. You'll keep waiting for me, won't you? Deluded old man, she never loved you. You will never see her again. You took a life for nothing.
You killed someone, so why are you here?
Is he being tormented over and over and over again? He is. He's stuck in a perpetual cycle.
It looks like he's bleeding?
He's stuck in a perpetual cycle. I miss the sunrise and hearing people sneeze. I miss the sound of harmony in choirs. I miss my sister. I think I had a sister. Her warm hugs and scary movies. I miss the phone call that took her. I miss my sister. I miss the phone call that took her?
This place robbed you of even the little things.
Is the ring canon to this game? Oh, phone call. No, Scream. What's your favorite scary movie? He's hollow inside. My words bounce off his cold, empty skin like an echo. He smiles and his teeth tremble and shake. He blinks and I can see the emptiness behind those beautiful eyes. His hand feels stiff when I hold it. I can stomach these things. At least here, he still loves me.
Another one chasing the impossible. Guess I'm not so different.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a concern. If this is all about people chasing the impossible... Can I get over there? Nope. There we go. If this is about people chasing the impossible, then why am I here? I guess I'm doing the same then. And does that mean Lacey's already dead? Oops. Okay. For some reason, I keep pressing the right trigger to... Oh, no. No, how do I get you? Can I get... Oh, I see. I gotta go that way. Okay. Nice. Need to find one more to get my health to go up. Oh, wait, I missed... Did I miss that? There's a floof down there. I must have missed it. Oh, that might be... Oh, no, that's where I'm going next. Okay.
Man, I thought the streets of
Rue
Prospero
kept
were
saying
bad.
that she's okay. Okay. Look at that. Go dancing at 𝗬𝗄𝗄𝗰𝗵's cabaret with Fizz. Fizz, a soda, genuine dream nectar. It's a soda so good they had to put 3 Z's in it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Might as well be invisible.
Vaudeville. LMA 7, Arcadia Hospital, Tennessee. Hasn't seen her parents in years. If I say all my prayers right, then I'll get well enough to see my mommy and daddy again. I've got to recite them in just the right order. Poor thing, her instant desperation is nothing but fuel.
Desperate innocence is fuel. Is Root using you somehow? She's praying so hard.
I don't know how to get over there. How do I get over there? Oh, I can see a thingy, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵, one of those grapple locations. Maybe I have to go back the way I came. Oh, there's another floof. Oh, that's the floof I was looking at earlier. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, I need to go back up the way I came. Oh no! Okay. I can't go back the way I came, that's too far. I can do this. spooky. That's a response. Ooh, spooky. Weave effects last longer in combat. Ooh, I like that one. Casting Strand Push on multiple enemies simultaneously resets its cooldown. Wait, if I hit 2 enemies at once, I immediately get to do it again? Ooh, I like that one. If tethered strand is used to defeat an enemy, its cooldown is reset. Oh, ooh. So if I use Scorpion Sting, that one gets reset as well. Ooh. While Crouton is controlling an enemy, if it inflicts weave, it inflicts weave on its first target. I'm gonna go with making weave stronger, because I don't know how far away I am from the end. I don't know if I'll necessarily be able to get all of these, but I do want to get Crouton's skill, and obviously I wanted to get this one, yeah, because it increases the length of time that they stay woven. But that one I think is more useful to all of the other skills that I've got, so I feel like that one is priority. This one comes next, and then these ones. I like the idea of being able to, you know, use it multiple times, but at the same time, that is a specific situation, so I feel like it's less of a priority. In fact, I would go as far as to say that the Crouton one is next, and then the tethered strand, so this is probably the least likely one that I will get. I wonder if I'll get enough floofs, though, to actually do it. I want to go home. I miss the sun. I want to go home. I miss the sun. I want to go home. I want to go home. I miss the sun. I want to go home. Please, please, please. I want to go home. Please, the sun.
That's... God. Coming here seems like trading one sorrow for another.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. The question is how many people actually came here by choice. Come on. No! I used the healing instead of... Damn it. Well, let's go. Oh no, this is a slug. Oh, no you don't. Slug. my goodness. Oh, I didn't actually. That's what I was trying to do. I completely beams that up. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
Am I supposed to take a bow?
Yes. Take a bow. You did a good work. I like the markings down the right arm. Down the left arm, sorry. Looks really cool.
I'm trying to get to COMMUNITY. All right then, I'll just be on my way.
Oh, we got another one, yep. Tempest Hamlin, 42. St. Abigail's? Okay, what's wrong with my brain? St. Abigail's Convent, Kansas. Wants to be listened to and adored. I dedicate this, my 5th award of the night, to my horrible and supportive parents, and to everyone else who refused to believe I would one day become the world-famous actress that I am. She had such hopes and dreams of beating the odds, but then again, don't they all?
He's doing something with folks' emotions. She keeps bowing to no one.
You bow to no one. Sorry. Wait, I don't want to squeeze through. No, change my mind. Change my mind. Ah, damn it.
There's the cabaret. But the easy way is blocked off. Looks like the tower would get me there, though. I'm gonna have to climb it first.
Can I go back? I can't go back. Oh, no. Oh, I can't explore. I want to explore. I missed the exploration in that section. Was there anything else in there? There probably was. I feel like there was probably something down the other end of that road there. Oh well. Oh, this looks fun. Ow.
Feels like I'm being messed with.
Because you are. Mine. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chill! Oh, bugger. I dashed into him at the same time he dashed into me. That does not end well. You on my side. my goodness. He's bloody... Nope. Oh, he punched me in the back. Coming, keep coming. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Cool. Yeah, the music in this area is fantastic. All that brass, saxophone, trumpet, trombone, it's just insane. So good.
Gotta climb up this thing.
I'm in TikTok clock.
Just gotta keep going up.
I'm literally in TikTok clock. This is awesome. Oh, come on. Really, game? That's amazing. Oh, what's this? The gears grind, the hands spin, time starts and starts again. I dream, I fret, he tastes my regret, and it starts and starts again.
Taste regret? He's feeding on them?
That is literally what we were told right at the beginning, that he feeds on them. Yes. Close, I didn't double jump. Do you know what? I think clock towers are... I think clock tower... okay, that's some of that jank I was talking about earlier. Anyway, as I was saying, I think clock towers are a great place to have platforming stages. Preferably in a game that has less jank platforming. But I love the idea of clock tower stages. Oh, I see. Clock tower stage is just great. It's all like inside of a tower, you know? So everything is ever going upwards and upwards and upwards. You've got all these moving parts. Clock towers are like just such good locations for platforming. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Where's the flying Medusa heads? Yeah, right? Where are the flying Medusa heads? I need some flying Medusa heads in here to knock me all the way back down. Actually, no, I don't need flying Medusa heads. Change my mind. I don't need flying Medusa heads to knock me back down. That is just this game's physics. Alright, we'll go you. Another note. I try it once, I try it twice. Seems my best will never suffice. I beg, I plead, I never succeed. My best has never sufficed.
Just a rat on a wheel.
You know, despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. How you doing, Joseph? It's been a while. How you doing, man?
Getting closer.
Okay, I need to start this up. How do I... Ooh! Oh, maybe I don't need to start that up. Or maybe I do. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Ah, and that runs this. There we go. Doing pretty good. Was visiting my brother in another state for about a week. Oh, nice. Hey, that's cool. I've always liked traveling. Don't do enough of it. Don't have the time these days. No, that sounds great though. I mean, if your brother is out of state, I assume you don't see him very often, so that's really cool. Game. Alright, where are we going next? Ooh, hello. Nearly there. We're at the clock faces at very least. Oh. Do we go up that way? Or... Yeah, I think we go this way.
Jeez, this is a workout. Almost up top.
Okay. Where do I go from here? There's something glowy up there. Yeah, where do I go from here? I don't know where to go from here. Oh, wait. Okay. I got it. Gotta keep an eye out for the white paint. The white paint that they put everywhere to tell you where to go. Now, admittedly, I did kind of need it then, but that's besides the point. We did some camping and hiking up some mountains and saw some cool sights. Gotta walk past my first rattlesnake. Oh, nice. Just remember, they are more frightened of you than you are of them. But they can also kill you quicker, so that just means you're not frightened enough. Okay, we're starting to suffer some of the game jank. So depending upon the camera angle, the game doesn't know if I'm pressing up to jump up, or if I'm pressing up to shimmy further along. Outstanding. All right, we made it to the top. Kind of, nearly, maybe, soon. Now, we saw something glowy, didn't we? Ah, we did. Oh, yeah, down. Nice. This one is already screaming. I haven't gone in there yet. The monsters haven't spawned and this one is already screaming at me.
Headed up to here with y'all.
You're mine. There you are. Where? There it is. Oh, got it. Ow! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Easy. Not really. It's pretty good. I do actually like the combat in this game. Aside from the fact that the monsters can keep you in a stun lock, which can be really, really frustrating. It obviously it greatly rewards you for not getting stun locked, you know?
Come on to the slickest and only show in time.
Perfect timing.
𝗬𝗄𝗵𝗵 Cabaret is about to start. Please take your seat.
Anything else before I go in? Before I go in, any secrets? I need secrets. I need the secrets. Show me the secrets. There are no secrets. Okay. This is it. The grand finale. At least I think so. How many chapters are in this game? Should have checked that.
Mama?
It's time for 𝗬𝗄𝗃𝗁 Cabaret.
You again.
Come to the stage, my dear. See, once I too was just like you.
Apparently it's
I'd
14,
do things
yeah.
I didn't do. I'd chew on every little wrong. Guilt from crimes was too strong. At night I'd lie awake in bed and ponder what I should have said. Regret would dog me all life long. All I did just felt so wrong until 𝗬𝗄𝗃 came along. Dreammaker, kingmaker.
Oh, he's puppeteering me.
Hands. Spin the wheel and make a wish. There's no payment in advance. 𝗬𝗄𝗃 master, power faster. No
I didn't realize he was puppeteering. I thought he was just dancing with me. But he's controlling me.
Stay forever. Time to sink or swim. So, what's on offer with this proper? Choose an ending, you're the author. Old mistakes become successes. Your choices, he obsesses until 𝗬𝗃𝗃.
He's a tall dude.
Take this and go find your mama. I'll just ask you for a favor later.
Ooh, that's a mistake.
So, this will take me to her?
She's waiting for you.
That's a mistake. Here's the thing you've been looking for. I'll just ask you for a favor later.
This better work.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
I felt lost in the thickest fog I've ever seen. And the pressure to get to 𝗬𝗃𝗃's cabaret to find my mom was suffocating. Like the weight of the world bearing down on my shoulders. When I stepped into the cabaret, Rue greeted me. And I felt myself getting caught up in the moment. Here, time seemed to dance to Rue's tune, flowing both forward and backward.
Yeah, I think that's what his ability is.
After agreeing to his terms, I crossed the threshold and found myself right back where I started.
That's his
They say
ability.
you can't mend the past.
He leaves
I
you
was about to put that
in
to
a
the
loop
test.
in your head to be able to redo the things that you did in the past and
back.
change the way you
Wait,
did things in the
the
past.
hurricane! There's still time!
But it's only in your head. And
Mama,
all the
we
regret,
gotta go.
every time you fail, the regret is just
Ma? You there?
fed to 𝗬𝗃𝗃.
She's not home yet. There's still time. I should pack my stuff right away.
No, this isn't real. I can't pack anything. Oh, there we go.
All my stuff's packed. I should get some of Mama's stuff for her.
Force, radar, and automated gauges. Hazard, impact flooding.
Whew, it is really picking up out there.
Mama? I missed you.
Yeah,
I've
Rue
only
with the
been
Weaver
gone
in his
for a
pocket.
few
That's
hours.
terrifying.
You feeling okay?
Yeah. Now that you're saying. What? Mama? We gotta go.
Well, I gotta pack my things. Why don't you check on Bo and Mrs. Pearl while I finish up?
We ain't got time to waste, Ma.
Waste time.
That's not what I meant.
Please, just go check on Bo and Mrs. Pearl. They might need help.
Fine, but we gotta go ASAP. I packed my bags and yours already.
Well, look at you. Following instructions and a little extra.
Ma, be quick. And don't leave your car. We'll clear the road and we're getting the hell out of here. Bo and Miss Pearl will be all right.
Oh, no.
Miss Pearl? You okay? I'm sorry. We gotta go. Stay safe.
Oh, no, 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 no. This isn't going to go very well. This isn't going to go well at all.
Bo, you in there? You'll be all right. All right, that's all cleared. Just gotta grab Ma and get out of here.
This is it. This is what it's going to be. It's just going to be repeated over and over and over again. Just
Mama,
as we
let's
get
go.
close,
I'm getting
it's
the car
already
ready.
too late.
Come on, we gotta get out of here. Mama! No,
See? Every time. It's just a loop.
I'm sorry. I wasn't fast enough.
Look at all of the...
I tried.
That's her regret.
Wait, this is not real. She's not here.
Man.
You know, you something else.
Well, I actually kind of like the fact that it's now all turned
You
into
willingly enter my town, but no one
cardboard
ever breaks
cutouts.
through
That's
my
pretty good. I
illusion.
like that.
You tricked me.
I like you, Hazel Flood. You got vim and vigor, a certain je ne sais quoi. Unfortunately, you will never be fast enough to defeat him.
I'm fast enough to beat your fog to the bottle tree.
Oh, that fog just 𝗬𝗄𝗄's hunger.
So, those stories about you finding dreamers for 𝗬𝗄𝗄, those are real?
This town don't run on empty illusions. 𝗬𝗄𝗄 needs powerful nightmares in order to sustain its magic. And I find the most potent ones.
Why did you bring me here?
Because hers is the strongest.
I've been hunting a creature killer. A dreamer powerful enough to tame 𝗬𝗄𝗄's hunger. But I can't do it alone. You showed potential, so I brought you here.
He kind of be... I just
And why should I
realized...
trust the words you say? You promised I would see my Ma again.
No, she's here as promised. She's been reaching out. Ever since Mala used her magic to seal her wounds, but
So that
He's kind of like the Silver
she's in this
Surfer.
realm somewhere.
𝗬𝗄𝗄 is an endless
Trapped
hunger
in a
like
loop of
Galactus.
despair.
And he managed to
I'm not
bargain
mad.
for
I
his
need
soul.
to find her.
Wait, listen to me. 𝗬𝗄𝗄's hunger is grown, and even you have limits, Hazel Flood.
I can handle him.
You managed to break through my illusion, and that's an impressive feat, but make no mistake, no one defeats 𝗬𝗄𝗄.
I'm not leaving without her. I will fight for her. I will stop when I'm dead. She will.
It's too late. He already found you. Find your mama and wake her up. It's your only chance.
Say less. None of that will stop.
Yeah.
I can beat you.
Yeah, I know this is the one that's on my side, but I just need to get rid of him while I can.
Get out of my way!
There we go. Whoa! Don't be doing that to me. Oh, it's still alive. There we go. Oh, okay. dodge him. Nice. Yes. You can't beat me like that. I've learned your tricks, and you haven't thrown a new monster at me in chapters. Nah. You can't beat me like that. I figured it out now. I understand combat. I flow with the tides. I am a leaf on the wind. See me soar. I'm seeing some, I wonder if there's a HP thing here. There's lots of little, little floofs around, but, I don't know about, HP thing. This would be a very good place to hide a HP thing. I don't even remember what they're called. Actually, that looks like a place I could easily get stuck. Yeah, I love that this turned into cardboard cutouts. That's really cool. That's a really cool little play. A little play on the, you know, it was all an illusion.
Are you, Ma? Gotta be nearby.
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
𝗬𝗄𝗁𝗵 hunger is here. Notice how I'm not in a dream state at the moment. He's just actually here.
Leave me alone!
That's... okay, that's a little bit scarier. I guess this entire world is a dream state, so... he can be here.
Where is she?
Oh, no. Wrong button.
I dip into here. Thank God. Can't follow me here. Gotta get to that door.
Oh, easier said than done, Hazel. Come on. Give me a hand. Are you sure he can't get to us in here? How do we get up there? I think this is time my little friend come out to play. Maybe not. Right, I can move this. Oh, Hazel, come on. Oh, I see. Okay. I need to push this.
Another stage. Who did you make suffer here? You won't do that to me.
I mean, you kind of already did. I mean, you did get out, but one in the hand is worth two in the bush. What? am I holding on to? Okay.
You're trying to get under my skin. Well, it won't work.
It already has. Nice. Okay.
That's so many doors. So many people.
Yeah. Oh, there he is again.
Freaking
Run.
job.
Get a freaking job.
Come on.
That's your response to the cosmic evil. Get a job. Radio. I'm gonna get spiked. Yep.
Not gonna stop.
Okay, over you go.
Damn brambles.
It's fine. We can handle brambles. We got past that in the first stage. Woo! Oh, that doesn't help me.
Near the door.
Yep, I'm going there. Oh my goodness, why did I press that? I keep pressing the right trigger to try
Another
to run.
set to torment someone in.
Wrongful death insect spray. When guilt demands blood? Not gonna lie, that's a perfect, that is absolutely a perfect poster. Wait, it's me again. That's my hand with the bug spray.
I know I was wrong. I messed up.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
that's hugging Molly. Oh my goodness, that's me killing Molly. The other one was me with the Rugaloo. Oh, that's what these posters are. They're me. Everything she did for you. Holy shit. He's going nuts.
You fucking bastard.
He is doing absolutely anything in his power to get under my skin.
Exit's over there.
Holy shit.
No. I will save her. Go, Crouton.
You can do it, Crouton. It's all up to you now. Run. Oh, jabba. Crouton, you've only got 1 HP left, mate. Come on. Let's do this. Legend.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's good. Holy crap, yes. Yep, that's... Now you're
Mama's
playing
okay.
with portals.
do this all day. Yo, how long are you gonna chase me? Let's go. This won't stop me.
I thought it wasn't going to lock on then.
What is wrong with you?
He's hungry, clearly. And you were a snack.
That looks like our living room. Ma!
Yeah, it's not going to be that easy, is it?
There she is. Mama! You all right? Ma, can you hear me?
Oh no. Oh God. Hazel! Hazel, please, it isn't safe!
Ma, I'm right here.
Hazel, you cannot make
She's
that
stuck.
jump! Hazel!
She keeps seeing when Hazel fell, but she didn't fall. She didn't fall into the river.
I'm okay, Ma. I'm okay.
I mean, I fell into the river. I did do that the first time, but I
love you, Ma. This ends now.
actually it ends in another chapter. There's 14
You
of
can't keep
these.
her here forever.
Bloody hell. Okay. Give me something to punch. Is there I unlocked a new magical object?
Mama! Damn it!
Ah, here we go. Something I can
I
punch.
need you to be okay.
Right. Next.
Mama, wake up.
Oh, we got a slug. Oh, he's protecting the slug. Ow. Whoa! Oh my goodness, I'm just being... Oh, there's another one. Oh no, I just hadn't killed that one. Okay. Let's get rid of this. What is... Oh no! Oh, come on!
alive.
Yes.
None of that was real. I'll be okay. I'm okay.
I thought you were... Where are we?
That's a really long
wait.
story.
You look different. That's impossible.
As impossible as you asking Hugging Molly to help find kids in need?
How did you know?
I'll explain later. Right now, I need your help.
I may have killed
I can't
Molly.
do this alone. I need you to trust me.
Just
What do you
putting
need
it
me
out
to do?
there.
Whatever you
I
do,
may have killed Molly.
hold on to this bottle.
I got your back, bud.
Keep that bottle steady. I got the rest.
God, watch over her.
New magic object? What's the new magic object? I don't have a new magic object. Oh, okay. I misunderstood what I was supposed to be doing. Now I'm just getting pounded. I thought I was going to be running into that spiral, but that wasn't it. That was not it. God damn it. Right, you're on my side. Oh, I missed! I'm gonna need as much HP as I can get off these guys, so... Oh, there's a lot of ranged ones now. Oh, and a brute. Okay, we good? We good? We good? You on my side. You're supposed to be protecting me. Damn it. Okay. Do I get my magic back? Yes, I do. Cool. Okay, I've got a heal. Alright, we'll try this again. Weaving doesn't actually work on that. When they turn yellow, you can't weave them. Oh, yeah, take that. Thank you. Missed it. Oh, blimey. Dodge. next phase done.
Hazel, look out!
Okay. Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, that. Okay.
Hold tight, Mama. I'm coming.
Oh, okay. I can't run across. Is this? Oops. Nearly beans that up. There we go. All right. I'm back.
You okay?
I'm good.
Nice. Well done. Ouch! I just got shot in the back. Yeah, look at me go. Come on, I need another possess. There you go. Oh, I got the wrong one. Okay, where are you? Oh my goodness, this is frustrating as hell. No, stop running away from me! Got it. Mine. Sorted. Next.
Lord, protect my baby.
Oh, bloody hell.
Just to stop now?
Okay. Okay, I'm back. I don't have a heal though anymore.
Do it, Hazel.
Let's finish this.
got one of these guys. Okay. Oh no! I've got a slug, I've got a brute. Oh no! No! Hold on. Ah, you gotta be joking.
You can do it, Hazel!
Let's finish it.
Right. Next. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Damn it. I can't get out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm just being battered around. Like there's so much happening all at once. I'm just being battered around. Why do they keep coming back to life? Every time I kill that thing, it comes back to life.
You can do it, Hazel!
Let's finish it. What? I don't... what is happening? I just killed that. And when I tried to unravel it, it just came back.
goodness. Oh my goodness, this is really frustrating. Outside of the ring. Oh, come on. Really? I literally can't move. That was frustrating.
Get to the bottle tree!
No, you've got... The problem is that, and this is the issue that I've talked about with combat since the beginning, is that you've got no invulnerability frames. If something hits you, you can just be stun locked for the rest of the fight. And that's exactly what was happening. That's exactly what was happening. I was being pounded in the corner, and I had the slug doing the big beam attack at me.
Where is she?
Oh, don't worry. She's back in
And it was just
Prospero.
flinch,
Safe.
flinch, flinch,
I send you
flinch,
back
flinch,
there.
flinch.
Well, don't let me keep you. Send me off.
Oh, I keep my promises. Now it's time for you to keep yours. Remember on stage at 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵, a favor for a key? Well, it's time for you to pay up. I need you to give this hairbrush to your grandmother.
Get in line. I have my own reckoning to do with her.
Well, then do us both a favor.
And why can't you do it yourself? I'd imagine 𝗬𝗄𝗃's right-hand man can give a hairbrush to an old woman.
That old woman is what we call a false stitcher. Now, unlike you, she wasn't chosen to be a worshiper.
Hey, Max, welcome back to the stream. How you doing?
She uses a dark magic, killing
Been playing
creatures and
Arc
tearing
Raiders.
through the
Nice.
grand tapestry, leaving a trail of corruption behind.
That explains a lot.
Yes,
All
yes, it
I'm
does.
asking is that you give her the brush.
What does it do?
I can give her the brush
One-way
off.
trip to 𝗬𝗃.
𝗬𝗃 again? I thought he was dealt with.
I'm okay with giving her the
Defeat
brush
king
off.
of dreams
I
and
don't really like her.
nightmares. You contained his hunger for now, but he ain't gonna stay put for too long.
All right, fine. Get me out of here, and I'll give Bunny the brush. But that's it. After that, you and I are done.
I knew I liked you, Hazel Flood. See you on the other side.
He's actually got vampire fangs, I just noticed. Rue has actually got, like, vampire fangs. His canines are really long.
Losing my mother again felt soul-crushing. I felt drained, like I had no will left. And worse, I realized this was exactly how 𝗬𝗃, the king of nightmares, thrived. But I managed to break free from that illusion. I knew I'd lose myself if I didn't break that never-ending cycle. Bottling 𝗬𝗃 with Mama's help made me realize that together, we could handle whatever came our way. It filled me with more pride than any gold medal I've ever won. But that's not where this story ends. There was a loose end back in Prospero that needed tying up. It was time to swing by Bunny's again.
Yeah, I'm really curious as what's gonna happen here. Oh, chapter 14, Midnight. It's it. We're here. We're no longer south of midnight. We are actually at midnight. Rue fearing Bunny is interesting. I think it's because, like he said, that she doesn't.
Mama?
The Weavers
Hazel,
utilize their
Mama!
power to fix stitches.
I thought
False
you were
Stitcher
gone.
doesn't care. She just tears and rips, and it
You ran.
can do more damage than it's
You
worth.
ran and ran until you found me. Oh, my brave, brave girl.
I didn't mean what I said.
Why that
we
brush?
argue.
I think that might be
sorry.
her daughter's brush.
We have loads to
It's
talk
gotta
about.
be something with regret attached to it.
Come on, we can go home. Or to Jolene's. I'll go find us a ride.
I'll meet you later. I have one more thing to do.
What are you up to?
I have to go to the Flood Mansion.
Have you lost your mind?
I know you can't understand, but I need you to trust me one more time.
I can't let you go back into the mouth of danger.
Please, Ma. There's so much bad coming from there. You can't see what I see. Just like I couldn't see what you were going through. I have to fix this on my own. Make it right.
Come back to me, Hazel. Promise me.
I promise.
There's something not right about Lacey's eyes. I don't
love
know what
you,
it is. I
little
think
bug.
her irises are too big.
I love
It
you
looks weird. Her irises are like huge. And they occupy like majority of her eyes. Like you can barely see the whites of her eyes. It looks uncanny.
Wish me luck. If I'm not out here in a few minutes, call the authorities.
Yes. Fox, call the authorities.
I don't know what to say to her. What is there to even say?
Where are we at? I'm just looking around to see if there's any more. Oh my goodness. It is,
All of this stigma was coming from her the whole time.
there's quite a lot of rot
We can
in
come
the
to an
area.
understanding. Maybe all of this will clear up.
There she is.
Lily? Are you back? How did you... Oh, you're more powerful than I thought.
Is that Molly's heart?
Why didn't it work? It should have brought Sherry back.
You can't bring back the dead.
You did something, didn't you?
Yes, absolutely.
That's why the magic failed.
I heard your baby spirit crying. In a tree. She was in pain. I did everything I could to help her.
In pain? Or just in your way?
No, in pain.
You have no idea what loss feels like. When Cherie drowned, I was so raw it hurt to breathe. I'd see cars with those baby on board signs and just want to ram them. This town's full of people who don't deserve their kids, who beat them right in the middle of a store. Why are their children still alive and not my Cherie?
I can't imagine what it's like to lose a child. But the things you've done ain't right.
Everything I done was for Cherie. You had no right to tamper with her spirit.
You had no right. You've hurt everyone around you. You murdered Molly.
I don't want to hear this.
You need to change. To make up for what you've done.
I can't. I don't even know what to live for anymore.
Well, you know, if that's the case, your roof is really high.
There is a way you can see Cherie again.
Yeah,
I don't
the
believe
roof
in
is
heaven.
really high.
If you came here to kill me.
No. But there is a town for folks who can't move on. Or won't. You can't do any more harm there. But think it through, Bunny. I've seen what happens to folks who can't let go of the past. Your choice.
Cherie's baby.
There it is.
She was so tender-headed, I'd get cross with her. Now I'd give anything to brush her hair again.
And you can, my darling.
I know who you are. It won't really be her.
You'll never be able to tell the difference, I promise.
I won't.
Not if you don't want to.
You're very kind.
This is a different ending than what I was expecting.
There's a fine line between mercy and justice, ain't that right, Hazel Flood? You chose a hard road for yourself.
I know.
All the years of neglect, the house was being held up by imagination alone. Look, the metal is rusting instantly.
Oh, good Lord. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I got a lot to tell you.
I got time.
You've got nothing but time as it happens. The house is down the river, literally.
My flame is so low, like a fading ember. But I hear you, mama.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion of the story. The end is finally here. We didn't get an opportunity to finish this during Spooktober, but we have finished it now. That was South of Midnight. A game where I will honestly say, you've got to play it for yourself. I gotta speak now, and I gotta keep talking because I'm talking over. In fact, I'm gonna turn the volume down. I know you probably want to hear it, but unfortunately, when stuff like this happens, when we get these long, drawn out credit sequences with a song where someone is singing, I get copyright claimed. All right. So, if you want to experience this game for yourself, if you want to experience the emotional side of this, it's definitely a game that is worthwhile playing. I just, like I said, I just want everyone to be aware of the technological setbacks that this game has. And that is just, frankly, a lot of the control mechanisms don't work very well. It feels, what's the word I'm looking for? If you can get it to work for you, it works just fine. But if you end up being hit by a series of attacks one after another, you're gonna end up getting stun locked. You're gonna end up getting stuck in combat, and it's gonna really feel frustrating when you literally can't move. Like, you're literally just being stun locked. You're flinched, because you're being hit by an attack that is doing continuous damage, or you're being hit by multiple enemies all at once, or just one after another. It's just luck at the end of the day. And if you get hit by one monster and another one comes right up behind it and hits you again, and another one hits you again, it just gets to a point where it becomes very, very frustrating in the combat sections. And there's some issues in the platforming as well, like some of the contextual functions don't necessarily work straight away. You're trying to do the hook shot. The hook shot is probably the worst one, or the Spider-Man web, whatever you want to call it, the grapple hook. That's probably actually the worst one, because it seems to be like a very narrow scope of what you've got to be facing it with the camera to be able to jump towards it. But if the character's not facing the right direction either, that can also be a problem. Like, there's been so many times throughout this game where I've been looking at one thing and she does like a grapple hook in the other direction. And I find that incredibly frustrating, especially when platforming is a big part of this game's design. And I feel like that is definitely something that that deserved a bit more attention, you know? It deserved a bit more polish. It felt like this game could definitely have done with a few more months in production, in development. They could have played it a bit more. They could have seen, oh yeah, that's a little bit wonky. I don't like the way that works. Oh yeah, that doesn't work very well. We're gonna have to clean that up. But instead, unfortunately, it was released in the state that it's in. I don't know if it's had many updates since its release. But it does, with small studios, this is the thing. There's often a time where you just have to say, you know what, we can't go back to it. We're gonna have to move on to the next game, otherwise we don't get paid, But yeah, I think there's a lot of things, mostly functionally, wrong with it. And the reason I'm bringing that up first is because I want to say the thing that kept me playing through this entire game was the story. The stories. All of them. Every single story. Every single one of those. You can see it there. Hugging Molly. Atla Maha Ha. Shaking Bones. Rue. Two-Toe Tom. All of the Benji's story. The Catfish's story. All of these stories are absolutely phenomenal. Like I said this earlier in this stream, they tap into a primal, and I mean that as prime, a singular, a unique, a central, an original story that applies to everyone. You know, this isn't a... Hang on a minute. This isn't a black game for black people. This is a story that... I mean, it is. Obviously it is. But it is for everyone as well. It is a story of folklore and tradition that taps into the very earliest stories of humankind. It is a retelling of those same tales that we have told since we started telling stories. From the very moment that we started sitting around a campfire and telling stories to one another of creatures in the dark, of things that are out to get you, stories of magic, stories of gods and demons. This taps in to that very basic, that very traditional, that original idea of the story. The story. And all of these stories are a part of the story, the grand tapestry. We are all a part of that. And that is what every culture around the world, even to the extent of modern culture, our modern classics, our modern heroes, stories like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, they all exist within this primal story. A story of good and evil, a story of fate, a story of fates intertwined, of cosmic strings, of grand tapestries, of stories, of the story, of the word, the logos. This game is phenomenal. Really. And I hope you can see... I know that there are folks out there... I know Mint is more focused on the gameplay. I think Mint would probably not necessarily like this game, because the mechanically it's clumsy. It's got many issues. It's not very polished. But if you are interested in diving into a story that harkens back to the first stories, this is it. And it's done so well. It's done incredibly well. SLR testers, I'll be honest, considering the way this game plays, more than 2 would be a lot of testers. No, this game definitely has its issues, and mechanically this game has its issues, but in terms of story, in terms of connection, it's one of the best. It's definitely one of the best. Now, I said that when it comes to the Game Awards, that I'm not sure the South of Midnight deserves the award for Games for Impact. Because of the gameplay. I think that if you're gonna be an award-winning game, you kinda need to have you need all your ducks in order. And the gameplay is mostly okay. The combat is fun if you can get into the rhythm of it, but as soon as you're knocked out of the rhythm, it gets very frustrating very fast. Like I said, the platforming is really fun when it works, but occasionally you'll get a situation where you'll just keep dying over and over again because for whatever reason your character just won't lock onto the thing. And because of that, I can't give it like a 10 out of 10. The mechanics are, like I said, clumsy. I think that's a good way of putting it. They're clumsy. They definitely need to be needed to be better polished. But if I'm gonna be counting, I don't like giving games, you know, a number. But if I'm gonna be counting the game mechanics, the actual gameplay out of 10, I'm gonna say probably about a 7. It's okay, it's fine, it does what it needs to do, but there are some issues. And I feel like some of the areas could have been a bit more, had a bit more exploration to them, you know? I know there was some actual good exploration, but there was a lot of exploration which just basically came down to hitting a piece of corrugated iron aside. I think they could have done more than that. I think it could have been a bit more interesting, different kind of different kinds of puzzles introduced to the game as you went throughout. And yeah, I do feel like it could have been a little bit better in that regard. Maybe 7 is too high, maybe 6 for game mechanics. But out of 10, I gotta give the story an 11. Because it's not just the story, it's what it means. It's everything that it does. It connects in a very deep, spiritual place. And I could go on for another hour, you know, going off about it again. Just go back to my previous gushing. If this is a game, if you think you can tolerate the janky mechanics, the janky gameplay, play this for yourself. Allow yourself to fall into it. Allow yourself to feel. Allow yourself to be a part of the game's story. There's room in this game's story for you. And maybe you can take something away. That's the thing about the best stories, is we always learn something about ourselves through them. And that's what I think is true of the best games. We learn stuff about ourselves through the games. The games are a reflection of ourselves. The way we act in games allows us to go, oh, well, why did I choose to do that? What is it that made me reach the point where I'm going, I need to do it that way? And I think this is a great game. Sorry, I just saw Sweet Baby scroll past. Yeah, not gonna get into that one. The gameplay would be fine if it weren't for the bugs. I think that is true of every video game. That is generally true of every video game. It was okay gameplay, but it wasn't airtight, which sours the experience. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, this has got such a good story to tell that the last thing you want to do is put someone off by the gameplay. Especially when this is a story that appeals to so many different people. The last thing you want to do is make the gameplay just janky enough that casual players don't want to play it. You know, you don't want to narrow your scope by making the gameplay frustrating, you know, because people will turn off. And I think this is a story that deserves to be heard. It's a game that deserves to be played. Going back to what I was saying about the Game Awards, though, I'm still not sure, just in terms of the gameplay, whether or not it should be considered for Game of the Year. But it is currently nominated in Games for Impact, and if we're gonna go by, you know, what Games for Impact really means, I think it's referring mostly to the story. And in that regard, I'm gonna say, yeah, it probably should win the award for Games for Impact. I mean, that's the point of that category. A story that means something. A story that resonates. And my goodness. This, as someone who enjoys cultural stories, as someone who likes folklore, as someone who dives into the background and the lore of so many of these fantasy stories and modern mythologies and modern heroes, to see such a elemental story being told in such a wonderful way. Sorry, I took a double take there. I thought that said Peter Griffin. I got distracted by Peter Giffen. The Walmart edition Peter Griffin. Yeah. I think this deserves to win Games for Impact. I haven't played the other games on the list. But at least I don't think so. What was the Games for Impact list this year? Games for Impact. Game Awards. Games for Impact nominees. So we've got Consume Me. Never heard of it. 𝗬𝗫𝗁𝗬𝗬. Oh yeah, there was that one as well. Never heard of it. Haven't played it. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. Haven't played it. South of Midnight and Wonderstop. Out of those 5 games, I'm gonna cast my vote for...
And that's how 𝗎𝗓𝗏 came to be in Prospero.
Well, well. Not bad at all, Hazel Flood.
I appreciate it.
Hey, this is my favorite character. Catfish.
Instead, I meet Ma and Laurent for dinner. See y'all later.
That was cute. That was a cute little ending. Appreciated. Yeah, I appreciated that. A good little stinger. Just to say that things have all wrapped up, things have gone back to normal. That was good. Yeah, that was nice. It was a nice little cap off for the end of the game. And I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen. Is South of Midnight gonna win the Game Awards? Like I said, there's 5 games: Consume Me, 𝗬𝗫𝗁𝗬𝗬, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, Wonderstop, and South of Midnight. And, you know, my experience playing video games, out of all one of those games that I have played, the one that I've played is probably the one that I want to win. I think someone is... It's midnight, and I think someone's mowing the lawn. Oh no, never mind. It's gone. That was weird. Okay. I just heard a motor running, like, out in the backyard. It's like, wait, someone mowing the lawn next door? What's going on? Actually, it kind of sounded like, it It kind of sounded like a chainsaw going da 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 da. Anyway, sorry. It's a car on a driveway. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. You finished the game? I did finish the game. Max, I finished it. It was fantastic. The story was fantastic. I'm not going to go over it again. But yeah, the story was fantastic. The gameplay was a little bit jank, but I strongly recommend this game to anyone. Anyone who loves their stories. Anyone who's a fan of folklore. Anyone who likes fairy tales. You should play this game. 8 minutes past midnight. 8 minutes past midnight. The tale that threatens doom. No, is it tail? The hands that beckon doom. Sorry. I love 2 Minutes to Midnight. 2 Minutes to Midnight is amazing. Such a good song. I can't sing though, so. Alrighty. Yes, so that was South of Midnight. Check it out for yourself. If you're just coming in here today and you're seeing it for the first time, I recommend checking it out. I do recommend, one of the other things I would say to definitely do when you play this game is turn off, what's the mode called? Hang on a second. Stop motion effects. Okay, so if you go to you go into accessibility mode and you scroll down, turn off stop motion effects, because that was just freaking weird. It doesn't work. It's just low FPS mode, and it makes the game feel really jank, even worse than some of the issues that I had with it elsewhere. So yeah, I strongly recommend, like, there's a lot of good, they had a lot of good ideas with this game. It definitely, like, the characters look like they're animated, like claymation. I don't like the stop motion effect. I think it looks really bad. It just makes everything feel really sluggish and jank. I think the characters look phenomenal enough. Like, they've done a really good job of making these really caricaturish looking characters that they really stand out. They're very memorable. They've got certain exaggerated features that really draw attention to them as the character that they are. You see Bunny, that's all very, very narrow and pointed. You see Hazel, who's very long and tall, and every part of her looks stretched out. I think they did a fantastic job of establishing all of these different characters in their design. I understand what they were going for with the stop motion effect, but honestly, I don't think it needs it, and I think you'll have a better experience with it turned off. One of the other things I mentioned as well, actually, not so much claymation, but they almost look like wood carvings. And I think that like, if you look at Hazel, she's all very smooth. She looks like she's been sanded down. But you go to characters like, what was his name? The guy that turned into the Rougaloo. They literally just said his name at the end there. But you look at his face, you look at Lacey's face, you look at Pearl's face, and they look like they're carved out of wood. But unlike Hazel, who's been sanded back, to make her very smooth. It looks like they haven't sanded them, you know? It's a more of a raw look to them. As you get older, they don't sand you down as much. I think it looks really good. I think there's a really interesting art style to this game. Even without the stop motion effect, this game looks really nice. And the environments are beautiful. They really are. They really are beautiful. The whole thing about Molly and her mother made me tear up. The whole situation with Molly was... Yeah. That was... Like, as I was doing it, I was feeling like, this is wrong. But it's a game, you know? There was definitely an element of, would you kindly happening. And, yeah, I did. You liked that? Sorry, Max. What was it that you liked? I didn't quite catch what it was that you liked about it. Do you mean the stop motion effect? The animation style? I like the animation style. I like the art style and everything. It was the stop motion effect that bothered me. It was just the stop motion effect. I like everything else about it. I like the appearance, like I said, looking like they were woodcut. The character designs are great. The art direction for the world was really cool. I think I liked everything about this game except for the controls. It was the controls and the mechanics that bothered me the most. And just to put this out there, that might be different if you're playing it on PC. I don't know. I'm playing it on Xbox. And this game was made for Xbox Game Studios. So... Sorry, it wasn't made by Xbox Game Studios. It was made for Xbox. Like, that was a... let me just quickly... it was by Compulsion Games. And it was published by Xbox. So, you would think that the Xbox version is probably the better version. But if you've got a more powerful PC, you probably could play it better on PC. Because I do believe South of Midnight. Use all the letters, please. I'm pretty sure South of Midnight is on Steam. I'm just gonna check. South. Yes, it is. Currently 25% off in the autumn sale. Is it autumn sale? Oh, there's a PlayStation sale on Steam. Stellar Blade. Should probably pick that up at some point, eh? Still $90. 20% off and it's still $90 in Australia. Bloody hell. I'll pick it up eventually, I'm sure. I did it on PC. I would have preferred to play it with a controller. Well, you can. You can plug an Xbox controller into the PC. That's how I play. In fact, if you've got something like... There's a bunch of different drivers that you can install so you can use like PlayStation controllers on PC as well. You don't have one? Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, I tend to use like Xbox controllers for playing games on PC. But yeah, really good. A great experience, a game experience that I thoroughly enjoyed, and it has a lot of meaning to me because I do care about cultural stories and folklore and fairy tales and stuff like that. I still believe that those things are important for a functioning culture and a functioning society, to have stories that teach children different moralities and, you know, don't walk off into the dark. Don't chase vanity. In fact, I was saying that I watched a movie last night. The movie that I watched last night was Devil's Advocate. Tell you what, I get horror movies don't do it for me. Devil's Advocate is not really a horror movie. It's a supernatural movie, sure, but Devil's Advocate, that gets me. That movie gets me. The last time I watched it, I was in my teens, and I'd forgotten a lot about that movie. I watched it last night, and bloody hell, that movie gets me. It really made me feel uncomfortable at the end. And I think it's a great example, like I said, of a morality story. A story about don't fall into the trap, in this case, of vanity, of pride. Or excessive pride. It's not a sin to be proud of yourself. It's a sin to be overly proud of yourself. As is usually the way, you know? It's not a sin to have a little bit of a drink. It's a sin to be a drunk, you know? It's giving yourself over to that thing entirely. And that movie really does get me thinking. But yeah, I think morality stories, morality plays, tales, fairy tales, things like that are very, very useful for a culture. It helps create a cohesive glue to the culture, you know, that we've got these stories that bind us, that we all recognize and understand. I'm thinking I'm coming from a place where a lot of AAA games in the modern age pride themselves on photo or hyper-realistic animation, so it was a breath of fresh air to play a game like this one. Absolutely. I completely agree. This is something which I've talked about a lot, and something that I think is absolutely true, is that I remember when Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom re-released on the Switch 2, I saw loads of people saying that's not 4K. And like it is, though. It's demonstrably 4K. And people were putting photographs of like screenshots of Ellie from The Last of Us 2 next to Link from Breath of the Wild and saying that's not 4K. People don't get what that means. People don't understand. There's a lot of people that say things like that just don't understand what that means. You know, they think to themselves, oh, 4K, well, Call of Duty is 4K. That must mean that that Breath of the Wild isn't 4K, because it's not photorealistic. And they get it very wrong. I think that we are seeing a slow... Now, okay, a few years ago I would have said, I think we are seeing a slow decline in art style. But we're not. I think we are starting to see a resurgence of art style. Games like South of Midnight, games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, games like Age of Calamity. There's a beauty in the cartoon aesthetic. There's things you can do. Like I said, these characters in South of Midnight, they're almost caricaturish. They've got very exaggerated features, large eyes, large lips, exaggerated cheekbones. They are amazingly detailed and interesting characters. This game would not have worked with a photorealistic art style. It would not. It absolutely would not work. If you were to try to make this game, like, swap all of the assets out for photorealistic characters, it wouldn't have worked. Straight up, will not work. When I talk to people like that, I always reply with, you know the human eye can't see more than 60 FPS. The human eye can see up to, I believe, it can recognize something like 300 FPS. Hang on. What FPS does the human eye max out at? Up to 500 FPS in specific conditions. Generally speaking, in our day-to-day lives, our brains, this is really interesting. In our day-to-day lives, our brains only function at 30 FPS. When you are focused on something, it can be anything up to 500 FPS. So, to say that you can't recognize more than 100, like I've seen people say you can't recognize more than 120 FPS. That's why I don't care about games going above 120 FPS. I try to lock it at around 60 to 120. But you can notice the difference if you focus in on it. If it's something that you're focused on, you've got a higher FPS functioning while you're focusing on a video game, or specifically a video game. Actually, it's interesting because if you're watching a movie, your brain just kind of doesn't worry too much about it because you're not participating. You know, if you're just watching a movie, your brain will function quite normally, you know. But when you're focusing on something like a video game, because you're actually taking part in that, your brain functions differently. Hot take, but photorealism in video games is boring. It is. And this is why, you know, like we've been talking a lot recently about the Game Awards. And when I look at the ones for Game of the Year, I like Donkey Kong. I want Donkey Kong to win. I want Donkey Kong to win. I think it's gonna be Expedition 33. But yeah. Where was the... Best game direction? No. Where's the art direction game? Art direction. Here we go. Okay. Best art direction. Claire Obscura, Expedition 33. Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei. I'm sorry. No. It's gotta be either Hades or Silksong. Probably Hades. Me personally, or to be fair, Claire Obscura, while it is actually kind of photorealistic, it definitely has more of a fantasy style in the world. So I would kind of give it, but you know, Claire Obscura. But Ghost of Yotei just looks like another game. It's another photorealistic game. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, it's got a really interesting world. It's very grey, but it's got an interesting world. But it's just another photorealistic game. I'm so bored of this. I'm sorry. If you like those games, I'm not telling you you're wrong. But it's just so boring. So boring. Meanwhile, 3D version of Final Fantasy IV is 15 FPS. Yeah, right? That's on the 3DS, right? I'm okay with 15 FPS. I'm okay with that. I wish it was more, but... Can't you... Wait, can you, Can you do frame interpolation through this, through Citra? You might be able to do frame interpolation through Citra. Even the PC release is hard-coded 15 FPS. So, okay, so that's, yeah, but that's hard coding. You could probably still use your graphics card to do frame interpolation. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't help. The game will still be just functioning at 15 FPS. But you'd be able to see it move a bit smoother, maybe. Though I think there is a lower limit where frame interpolation doesn't really help. Maybe 15 FPS is too low. I don't know. But that's insane, the PC release being hard-coded at 15 FPS. That's Squeenix for you. You know? Let's have a look. Final Fantasy IV. Can you even buy that? Oh, I've got that. Can you even buy that on Steam anymore? Oh, I already have it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can play around. Because I've got... Because I've got a... what is it? A Radeon... What's my graphics card again? XTX Hellhound. So I've got an RX 970 XTX Hellhound. I've got a pretty damn good graphics card. I'm wondering if I could fiddle around with some of the features to see if frame interpolation will work. I can have a play around at very least, see what is available. There is actually a mod to make it more FPS, but it makes the game play fast. Oh, good grief. Oh, no. I hate it when stuff like that happens. It's like with Bethesda games, like all Bethesda games, the game physics are locked to the FPS, and it's like, nah, you didn't though, did you? Did you really? You can speed up the game's FPS and like get out of bounds and stuff. It's funny. It's hilarious. It's you can do that with even with Starfield. It's crazy. Alrighty. No, I think you could use a modern emulator. If you've got a modern emulator that includes frame interpolation as an option, you might be able to boost the FPS, because you're not really boosting the FPS. You're just using AI to create additional frames in between. You might be able to. I don't know. Just wanted to see if there's an option for that. doesn't look like there's an option for it in Citra. No. No. No, it doesn't. That's a shame. I like I said, I'd have to do some like a deep dive into what features I've got available to me with my graphics card. I'm pretty sure I do have the ability to do frame interpolation. I don't want to play with anything right now though, just in case. I don't want to accidentally click on something to that will cause my PC to have to restart or something. So I have got. Okay, I thought I could do frame interpolation. Maybe maybe that actually has to be a part of the game. That it's not something that you can do. Okay. I was under the impression that was something you could do with your graphics card. I can look more into it either way, but yeah, that is shocking. Final Fantasy IV being 15 FPS on a PC release. That's insane. That is genuinely nuts. I can't imagine any reason that you would need to do that. But there we go. Alrighty. I think that is going to be it from me for today. I'm not going to be doing the schedule tonight because I haven't actually fully decided what I'm going to be doing next week. Atari week! But it will be Atari week next week, so if you are interested in watching me play some Atari games, do consider subscribing for that one to be notified of when I'm going live next. Hit that bell. And yeah, I will be going live with a bunch of Atari games. We're going to be looking at the next chapter in Atari 50 because they released another one. It's going to be focusing on the Namco side of things. When Namco released, you know, Pac-Man and started to get games released on the Atari 2600, we're going to be looking into that. We're going to look at the relationship between early Namco and early Atari and seeing how that went together and how it didn't go together, because let's be real, the very first Atari Pac-Man game was kind of trash. And oh, who was it? Was it Ed Freeze? I think it was Ed Freeze made it, and he was like, yeah, I had like a weekend to do this. No, it wasn't Ed Freeze. I got that wrong. It wasn't Ed Freeze. It was Todd Fry. I was close. Ed Freeze, Todd Fry. You know, one of them you chuck them in the freezer, the other one stick them on the pan. Anyway. Yeah, Todd Fry made Pac-Man, and even he was like, oh no, it was trash. It was rubbish. Yeah, I know. That was actually really cool to see when we were going through the previous chapters of Atari 50. I'm thinking that we'll play Atari 50 in the middle of the week, maybe on like Wednesday or something. I'm not really sure yet. I haven't 100% decided, but I'm looking at 2 days of playing Yars Recharged, perhaps. Playing Atari 50. Playing Mr. Run and Jump. Playing Berserk Recharged. Sorry, not Berserk Recharged, sorry. Berserk. The original. And I'm also considering chucking in a day for playing Pac-Man. Now, if you counted that and you went, now hold on a second. That was 6 games that he mentioned. Yes, I'm aware. I know. But I think that what I'll end up doing is I'll play Mr. Run and Jump, and that'll be half of the stream, and then I'll play Berserk, and that'll be the second half of the stream. So there should be another day where we can play some Pac-Man. So, yeah. There we have it, ladies and gents, the end of Spooktober. It is November 23rd. And we're finally finishing Spooktober. Because that is the truly scary part of Spooktober. Is the fact that we're nearly all the way through November and it's still going. That is the truly terrifying part of Spooktober. Anyway. A big thank you to everyone who has joined me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed listening to my take on this game, and I hope you don't go away thinking that I was overselling it. I genuinely believe what I say. And you might think of me as weird, but I believe everything that I said. This game is tapping into something elemental. It's a great game. It's a great story because it is the story. Glad we experienced it. Yeah, exactly. Glad we experienced it. If you haven't, if you'd like to rewatch my streams, they are all available on the channel. Otherwise, I say play it for yourself. Play it for yourself. Enjoy it. Be a part of that world. Take it all in. Experience it as though it was yourself. Like I said, in the end, whether it be next week or 10 years down the line, when you look back at a memory, what's the difference? What's the difference between a memory of experiencing a game like this and going to Disney World? It's an echo. It's a shadow of what really happened. It's a few photographs and some clips and sounds and smells. You can get that from video games too. Maybe not the smells yet. Still holding out for smell-o-vision. One day. One day. Anyway. I do believe that. I do. I believe in the power of stories. And I believe in the power of experiencing stories rather than just watching them. And that's what video games can do. If I was to say that I believe that God created us in his image, I believe that means that God as a creator created us to be creators. And if that story is anything, if that story tells us anything, it is that just like him, we are to create. We are to create worlds. That was the intention all along. To create more worlds. To create more imaginations. To build a vast, vibrant, and diverse collection of a multiverse that lives in our minds. Just as maybe we live in God's mind. I don't know. That's for you to decide. I'm not here to preach to you about religion, but I'm just letting you know what I feel in that regard. I think we were made to be creators. And we were made to experience those worlds. That's why these stories can mean so much to us. I want one of those chairs that move and blow wind at you so I can feel like you're experiencing what's happening on screen. Right? The 4D screens. Yeah. You know, when I'm a millionaire, I will buy a 4D cinema. I'll play all of my games in there. That'd be great. Alternatively, I will spend every penny that I gain, every single penny that I gain from being a multi-millionaire, I will put into the development and creation of holodecks. And I will be selling them, either holodecks or full dive systems. I don't care what Sword Art Online says. I'm okay getting stuck, all right? I'm okay getting stuck inside the game. That's fine. I'm all right with that. I want a full dive system, please. I still want to smell the game. Except for Conker's Bad Fur Day. I don't want to smell that game. No. No. Anyway, once again, thank you everyone for joining me this evening. I'm going to have to call it there because I am tired. I want to go to bed. And if you've enjoyed the stream, do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know what you thought about it. Tell me what you thought about this game. Tell me what you've enjoyed about this game so far. If you've already played it, please, let's have a discussion. Let's have a conversation. The chat is there so that we can continue this conversation when the stream is over. If you're new here and you like what you see, consider subscribing, because there's a lot more coming. We're going to be playing more adventure games. We're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda. We're going to be playing more Final Fantasy. There's all kinds of games that I'm going to be playing next year. I'm considering 2026 my year of catch-up, and I am only going to be playing games that I have never played before. Or, you know, only played like an hour of. And, there's a lot of games on that list. I've got a nice big list right here, right next to me, that is going to be my games for next year. I'm actually considering publishing the list and going through and checking it off every time I play one of those games. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to next year. I'm really looking forward to next year. And more than that, I'm looking forward to next week. Next week is Atari week. We're going to be playing some old Atari. We're going to be playing some new Atari. And we're going to be celebrating the place that I started as a gamer on the Atari 2600 for my birthday. So do come and join me for that one. The one thing I will say about next week's schedule is that I won't be streaming on the weekend, because the weekend I'll be celebrating my birthday. So once again, lastly, thank you all for being here. I hope you've enjoyed it. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.